And we are live. Great success.
We made it.
We made it.
Yay!
So the first challenge to every stream is, getting the stream started. So we did it, right? Not a single technical issue in sight. Knock on wood or whatever this desk is made of,
Yeah, what's worse it could happen?
Finest IKEA particle board.
Yes, the finest of IKEA.
Composite material, mostly glue and pressure.
Yes. It's crazy. I assembled this desk and I had a lot of extra screws left over, and that's just, it's good for the IKEA people to just think to include extra parts. That's very nice of them.
It makes the price point a lot easier. You get a desk and spare screws.
Right?
Yeah.
Like for the next project, I'm just kind of rolling forward. It's great.
And enough Allen keys to last you until the end of time. Yep.
Forever. And this baby, structurally sound. Bangs on it, falls apart.
Falls apart.
That's the bit.
Drawer opens upward.
Joke's on you. I don't have any drawers, just shelves. The shelf opens up. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh.
It's a mimic. Let's go.
Uh,
So we did it. We are live from the apocalypse. We're back with another fantastic episode of our ongoing campaign, Veilbreakers, with our brave heroes, the Neverwinter Knights. Say hello, Neverwinter Knights.
Hello, Neverwinter Nights.
Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah, we're here to continue partying, quite literally. As you know, every stream we do is for charity. We met our goals for International Rescue Committee over Hasmus. Yep, a sweet $2,000 of cold, hard cash that I was not allowed to handle for legal reasons. No, we don't handle money. We just go straight to the charity. And that's honestly easier and better for everybody, right? So there we go. There's the donation link in the chat. So now that we met our goal for International Rescue Committee, we are now changing it up a little bit and spreading the love around to this time the First Nations Development Institute. If you're interested in what they are into, you can join our Discord, and it's got a whole breakdown on what they do and support. There we go. But ultimately, it's a good cause. Check it out, and if you have the ability to, hit that command, toss a little donation in there. There's some gifts that'll yell at me and probably throw me way off from whatever I'm doing. And also, it benefits the players, gives them a little advantage pool. Not that they need more benefit, good lord.
Always more benefit.
But they can burn these points at any time to have advantage during the story.
Mhm.
So, speaking of the story, right? When we last left our heroes, they made it back to the city of Waterdeep after a very trying week of terrible encounters, vicious fights, and just absurd horrors that they had to witness and be a part of. But they were reunited with their loved ones and found out that they arrived in Waterdeep on the eve of Liver's Night, which is a festival akin to New Year's, where people effectively just celebrate and party. And the city asked for the blessing of Lyra to be bestowed upon Waterdeep for future blessings, prosperity, and hope. Right? That's a big deal. So the entire city has been decorated in banners and flowers and colors of blue and gold and orange hues that fit with the theme of the church. And our heroes have taken some time to kind of rest a little bit and actually just enjoy life before things get more complicated. So on the horizon, well, the city of Neverwinter has been taken over by something, and these brave heroes, along with their new allies on the Council of Waterdeep, are going to hopefully come up with a plan to free the city from the demons and the undead that currently run rampant through it. But one step at a time. You can't snub a major goddess who blesses your city every year. You got to make sure that you pay tribute to her before even a war council is formed. So tonight is the night of celebration. All right. And characters, well, they took that to heart. They went out into the streets and partied. They did everything from just like a couple of pub crawls to building some floats for a parade. The floats didn't actually make it to the correct parade, but that's fine. They started their own and people loved it. It's very much a
right.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off moment, right? Where all the cool kids came flocking in to see what all the music and sound was about, and it was just a great time of like revelry and fun.
Be the parade you want to see in the world.
That's the one.
Exactly.
You know what? I want to put that on something and just put it on my shelf. My sadly unlit shelf because my LEDs are just spazzing out right now, and they just can't they can't not strobe, and it's a problem. So I just decided to not do them. Usually I have like a nice
Some strobe.
it's bad for focus. It's gonna distract me, and I'd feel bad for anybody who has to look at like the strobe of multicolored LEDs. It's more of a bad drug trip than it is a good ambiance.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna say, I think I saw in a trashy children's Disney movie that you have to let it strobe. You let it strobe.
You
Let
know
it
what?
strobe.
That sounds like a good making of a song, actually. Yeah, can't hold those lights back anymore.
Color never bothered me anyway.
There it is. You know what? Let's just bring the campaign down and actually just watch a movie. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Strobe, let it strobe.
A lot less work on my end. Cool. So, as the party has literally partied their way into the evening, they know that they have an invite to a gala hosted by the Council of Waterdeep, the very people they have to speak to tomorrow about serious matters. But their friend Yusuf got them all tickets to this gala in case they wanted to get in and kind of have some early conversations, and also again just enjoy the high life party of the year, right? So a couple hours before that, it's about 8 p.m. The gala opens at 11. People are sometimes, what's the word I'm looking for? Fashionably late, but everyone's usually at by 11:30 for the midnight toast, which is very much akin to New Year's. There's fireworks and all sorts of wonderful things that happen throughout the city, and that is a big deal. The Pontifex of the Church of Lyra will actually be in attendance at the gala as well. So that is a big ticket item. So,
Love a good Pontifex.
we got some lurkers. What's going on, Hope? Thanks for lurking. That makes me happy. So, as the party has, gone and acquired some new clothes for this evening, thanks to their friend Yusuf, who was willing to just, foot the bill for them to get like a nice change of clothes to kind of break up the adventuring damage that's occurred to their otherwise probably destroyed armor and apparel at this point. I'll let you guys kind of think about how you want to describe those as we get closer to the gala. I know, Itzel, you said you wanted to do some stargazing.
It
Right.
has been too long.
It has been too long.
So yes, in the as people are gussying up, like getting ready for the transition between the flagrant drinking, etc., and our creation
Classy drinking.
of
Yeah.
well, yeah, the general merriment, within
General merriment.
certain, maybe not legal limits, but reasonable, and our creation of a pool, or not pool float, wow, parade float that looks sort of like Gruff.
With the amount of beer
Define
that's
a
been like poured into the city streets, it can just float away.
Yes, so she's going to basically like steal away as the transition from like street party to gussying up happens, in order to get some time with, because there's a little outdoor garden in the back of Yusuf's house. I'm assuming we're getting ready at his house. I don't know.
Yeah, you have. I mean, you can get ready anywhere you want, but Yusuf has given you all rooms there, so you have plenty of space there to do whatever you got to do before this party. Right?
Yeah.
Go into the back garden. It's quite a large garden, actually, considering the fact that this is in the middle of a city. You notice that there has been about half of it's been partitioned off. There looks like a newly constructed fence of some type, about 10 feet tall, made of wood. You see a couple guards along it. And on the other side, you actually see a bunch of hastily constructed but relatively sturdy, like wooden tent, like wooden frame tent structures that have been put into place.
Okay.
And you can see that there's just a lot of people living there, knowing that there were multiple people who fled Neverwinter, both north and south. It seems like a lot of people who didn't have a place to stay were just given a place to stay in this additional acreage that was put up very quickly. Um, so, but there's still a little bit of space by the manor in the garden area where you can like have some time to yourself and your thoughts.
We're gonna look for like, an area that I can either like, if I want a wild shape and slip into, but something that would like put me out of immediate sight of people. So like,
Mm-hmm.
if there's like a nice like willow with hanging branches, we'll like hang out with the willow.
Yeah, you find an area with like like you said, a nice hanging willow, a couple other like trees in this small little grove around a small reflecting pool or lake.
Awesome.
Right, pond really. It's much smaller than a lake.
There you go.
Oh.
God.
My wild shape. No.
He wants those dice.
So yeah, Itzel will like sort of settle into meditation in a place where she can see like the sky through the branches. If that means that she has to like climb up and like sit in a V between branches, or like lounge sort of like panther like over the like along a branch to get the view, we will do that. But it has been a while before she's had a chance to sort of commune with the celestial omens that she uses to power some of her magic and also to sort of interpret what they might see or not. So
Very cool.
yeah, we'll trance for a bit.
This is a great moment because, like you said, it's been a while, right? You got a chance to just be by yourself in what honestly feels like nature. There's a city around you, but the way this place is built, it's similar to like Central Park, where you can get a little ways in and then just kind of have some space away from the hustle and bustle of city life, right? And you allow yourself to just kind of relax and get in tune with the natural elements around you. You can feel like the breeze on your skin. You can hear the water of the pond gently lapping. You can hear just the ambient noise of nature, birds flying, or bats at this point in time of night, some, bugs making noise. It's very calming. So you get a chance to just sit and reflect for a bit. Do me a favor and make your call religion or arcana check.
Probably Arcana. Definitely Arcana.
Go ahead and do this at advantage, actually, based on your environment.
Okay. Okay, I want the first one. So 18 total, because the other one was a 2.
18. All right, good roll. What do you do as you sit here and kind of relax to commune with nature and the stars?
So what she's sort of hoping for is to get into enough of a lessened self state that she's going to kind of half turn into her starry form. Like, it doesn't look the same way as when she's about to like use her power in battle, but like her like head and shoulders will sort of start to dissolve into the like air and night sky sort of look to them, so that the like ends of her hair will almost like completely like disappear into the background of the surrounding like branches and air and sky with like little twinkly bits. She's trying to get to a place where like the line between herself and the like rhythm of the like universe around her is blurred, so that she can kind of like passively receive what is being broadcast or like traversing through both the like sky and air around her. so that if she gets to a place where like Itzel stops having a like boundary with the natural world, that she's just receiving the like messages that come through on like the smells on the wind, the like pollen, the like motion of celestial bodies, the like, you know, the faint music that the stars give off when you're in, you know, dissociated space. So not really like actively seeking anything, just sort of looking to absorb what is being already said by the world.
Okay, very cool. Um, take this moment to kind of center yourself and music of the spheres, perchance. Yes. One thing you notice as you are kind of looking up at the night sky is that there are three definitive celestial bodies that are glowing brighter than any other constellation that you can see up there, and it it's the same symbol you've seen around the city. It's three stars that kind of form an inverted triangle. And you can see one is glowing with like a blue light, one is glowing with an orange light, and one is glowing with like a golden light, which makes sense based on the festival and where everything is at with the city right now. You can see those are slowly getting brighter as the night goes on. As you sit and just kind of listen, um, you hear a voice, and it takes you a second to kind of figure out where it's coming from. And as you look down into the pond, you can actually see a ripple and a vague reflection of somebody that you recognize. And it's been a minute, but if you could please describe what Grandmother Rabbit looks like.
Sure. Um, she has a really like that like leather wrinkled face of someone that has spent her entire life outside. But her hair is like perfectly sleekly thick and black, like no trace of gray or white in it. And it's like always pulled back in exactly the same style. So part of like leaning into the nickname and is like she's got it pulled back into sort of two like little like bun bits over top of her ears. So the like whether the nickname or the hairstyle completely came first, but so like that, and her eyes have a like are very 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 dark brown with like just a little like almost ring of silver on the outside, so that hint of something different in the way that she was formed or how she sees the world. And she always dresses very like so humbly that if you didn't know like that sense of power that she like emanates of the like the you can feel the wisdom of this woman. But if you saw her from too far off, that like look of just like completely commonplace, or at least for where it sells from, apparel. So she's got like the like wrap skirt, she's got the shawl, you know, like she's got a like sort of banded, and then you know the typical like soft, you know, leather boots and a belt that has like a knife that doesn't look like necessarily for combat, like maybe it's for chopping herbs, and like the assorted pouch stuff, but like just like incredibly commonplace what she's wearing. But between the like ring of silver in her eyes and that sense of wisdom, something is immediately apparent of her like power and knowledge.
You see, as that image slowly forms in the pond below you, kind of looks up to see you, gives you a big warm smile, and she says, "Oh, Itzel, how are you, sweet child?"
It has been so long. I'm I promise I'm not distracted. Uh, we're we're trying to build allies, and that requires a little bit of the politicking, which is probably why you sent Metzley with me. Um, but it's a festival here, so the lyre in the sky that we can see for the turn of the year It's she watches over the city, but it's been a long road to get here, and we've really only been fighting for 6 days.
Shit.
It's closer to 10, but it's been rough.
Yeah. um, like I was out of the world for a while, and
Hmm.
I had to decide whether coming back was the right thing to do. And but we still have something important, and I still feel it in my dreams, and I can still tell it's on the horizon. But for such a short amount of time, it's already been a long road. Which you told me that it would be. But
Hmm. Yes, and unfortunately, the state of the world requires heroism, and that is, well, at times a very dangerous journey. How are your dreams? Are you still moving in what you feel is the right direction?
I found the symbols, the people who were the symbols. Um, so we've gathered them together. Um, we have a plan. The the things that they've been able to do, and it feels often like probably my purpose was more just to bring us together and to hear the message. They're the ones that are kind of doing the work right now.
Hmm.
But
Those are
I've brought them together, and but the message is still the same. The overarching what could happen if we don't succeed.
those are older dreams, still worth heeding, of course, but things change. What of new dreams? New guidance?
The I don't know if I've had. Maybe I just haven't been able to let myself hear the new dreams yet or receive them. We've been in touch with forces that are telling me to go seek something in this desolated area.
Sorry. The city's out of control right now. There's a lot of partying
Look,
happening.
it's a festival. Stuff
God
happens.
is, it adds
Burn this
gravitas,
mother
it's
down.
fine.
Ah.
I this the closest to do dreams would be the vision of where we have to go in this wasteland that was stripped of life, which sounds like the worst place for a druid to be, but
Hmm.
that's where we're going.
It will be a challenge, yes. Out of your element, unfortunately. Or maybe just a new way to look at the world. Well, it's always worth taking the time, especially when you have it, to do as you're doing now, to reach out and to reconnect. You never know what new information the universe will have for you. It's always good to be listening. And she just kind of falls silent at that and lets everything just kind of wash over you again. All right. And you hear it all again, the nature, the wind, the partying in the distance kind of fading even more into the background. Just the subtle noises of nature around you. And you feel like a tug almost on your subconscious as if something's trying to pull you in a direction, like a kid tugging on your sleeve to show you something.
She's gonna take like a really big intake of breath, and when like releasing it like through her teeth, so there's a little bit of a like sound with it. She's gonna visualize like letting her consciousness kind of follow the tug.
Okay. Kind of exhale, closing your eyes, and you open them again. You're no longer in the willow tree by the pond. You're kind of floating, and you've had this sensation before. Visions come in multiple forms, but this time it just feels like you're flying through a series of images and pictures, right? It's either uh, things that could be, things that have happened, things that are destined to still occur, just everything going by you in a very fast speed. And you stop at one point and you are just floating in almost a incredibly zoomed in image that's focused on a pendant worn by somebody with a just very elegant neckline and just beautiful white dress. But the pendant itself is the crest of Waterdeep, and you see it's just gleaming with with polished silver. And see a moment where it's almost a fork in the road, and down one road the pendant starts to glow with power and hues of blue and gold and orange as it lights up and seems to be radiating some sort of arcane energy. And down the other path that you look, you see the pendant start to rust and then shatter and disintegrate into nothingness. Very quickly, the image changes again. A little bit of disorientation as just things blur past you. And then you are standing in front of a almost incomprehensible mechanical device, just 3-4 stories tall, easily 40 feet wide, strange exhaust pipes coming off of it, weird crystalline uh, devices are inlaid inside of it that seem to be like generating power. Uh, Things you've actually seen before when you had that conversation with Odette in the book, and Zengi produced a large glowing crystal and said this would be a power source. They don't look nearly as large, but there's hundreds of them just all plugged into this machine all over, and it's made of that strange like brass, copper, and glass, crystalline glass kind of contraption. And you see what looks like a unconscious Bella on the floor, and a man that you've never seen before standing in front of what looks like a control panel. He is wearing Bella's pendant. It's got just tufts of dark hair. He's got like a long brown coat, bit of a goatee. Looks wildly ecstatic with life and energy as he is holding a journal in one hand, staring at immensely complex schematics, and just takes a breath and goes, well, I had enough time. He was hoping I got the math right. And he pulls a lever, and this machine begins to whirl and come to life and expels a beam of arcane energy up into the sky that just pierces through into the stars itself and starts to blanket the earth. And then that vision changes as well. And you see nothing at first. You're in pitch black darkness. You hear strange echoes, like you're in some sort of cavern. Whispers, indistinguishable around you. As you turn to look, you don't see anything there. And emerging from the darkness in just the slightest hint of maybe a shadowy outline is a towering creature. 4 massive arms, 2 of them actual hands, the other 2 pincer style claws. So you've seen this kind of thing before. Looks like the same entity that you fought in the Church of Tempest back in Neverwinter. And in one of its hands, it's clutching the only source of light you can see in this area, which is a dark lantern.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's bizarre how the light is occurring here because the lantern seems to also radiate darkness, but for some reason it grants sight and illumination in this place. And it's flanked by a host of bizarre and terrifying looking creatures. And you see for a second it just holds up this lantern and looks directly at you. Looks back towards the other creatures, says something in a harsh tone, and then walks through you and continues onward to an unknown destination. And the visions shift again, swirl, and then in a almost jerk, you are back in your tree, staring at the reflection of Grandmother Rabbit down in the pond. Always worth listening.
Thank you, Grandmother. We have a hard way to go yet. What? Do you know anything about the crystals that along the device? The hundreds of them. If that is there any way that activation could have been healing rather than destructive?
Her eyes kind of shine for a second with arcane light. Says, sadly, that is unclear. The crystals, I recognize those. Concentrated in condom and soul magic. Very potent, very dangerous. To acquire that many would cost hundreds of lives, maybe thousands. But what that machine does is yet to be determined, I think. There's no clear answer. Itzel, I know I said it before you left, but I think it is worth repeating. I believe in you. We all believe in you. And despite what you may think, we didn't send Metzley along to help you. If anything, you're a much better influence on her.
Oh no, you should see the parade float we made.
She needs wisdom. And you are, well, very wise. And will probably be more likely to listen to someone like you than an older person who doesn't get it.
Oh, um, those Gen Z kids.
Those damn kids.
It's an. I don't know. It's a heavy mantle, but this is what I'm supposed to carry. So we'll keep going. I hope to bring us both back to you safe, intact.
I don't doubt that you will.
I hope that you'll meet my friends.
I would very much like that. They seem wonderful.
Valen will try and drink you under a table and fail. And Bella could use a grandmother.
They are, of course, welcome with open arms.
I miss you. But I think I have to go be nice to people.
That is important. We miss you too here. I miss you. Hopefully you'll be back soon.
Well, it certainly can't stop what's coming, so
Try to enjoy the festival.
we made a parade float, and there is a really pretty dress.
She just laughs when you say that. She's like, I thought that was in jest. Oh, incredible. It is good to take time.
So
Being a hero doesn't mean you can't give yourself breaks. I'm glad to see you're enjoying your time with your friends. That is important.
I hope we'll see you soon. Keep everyone there well, and hopefully you'll hear about me before I make it back.
Oh,
There'll be stories about this, we know.
She like kind of flicks one of her buns and goes, I'll be listening. And there's a gust of wind that kind of blows ripples across the pond, and her reflection just fades away.
So she's going to take a minute to breathe back into her actual form and body, and mostly manage it, but I feel like she's gonna attempt to get out of the branch a little too early, almost where you've been sitting for a while and one of your feet is asleep.
Yeah.
And half fall out of the tree and I'm fine, I got it. Okay, and we'll wild shape into a little ocelot type thing and go upstairs so I can pounce on Metzley and then start getting ready for the party.
Very cool. As you're heading back upstairs, do me a favor and roll an insight check, just to kind of, as you're thinking about the things you saw, right, just to see if there's any additional stuff you can glean from it.
Okay, that didn't suck. Let's see how we... Oh, no, insight is great. Okay, this is... What is that? 26. Yeah, we're good.
26.
It's
all
wisdom
right.
based. We got it.
Cool. This is important. So just make a note of this.
Yeah. Oh no, we got it. We got it. Yeah.
You got. You see, you have a couple notes. Good.
Yep. Just a few.
Yeah. Oh, the same. I have a paper with stuff on it too. It's not nearly as
It's
as
not an
complex as
index
yours.
card, but okay.
I have an index card too. You know, yeah, just to keep myself on track for the session. You know, it's good to have prep. You know. I mean, it's hard to discern specifically what those images mean, but you have been alerted to potential dangers in your future. And with that comes some level of magical response. So, for the next encounter, whenever that may be, you have advantage on initiative checks for that encounter.
Oh yeah, I need those.
And you can act as if you have the alert feat. So you can't be surprised and +5 to
Ooh.
initiative.
Yay!
All right.
Nice.
It's very helpful, as your intuition will kind of keep you one step ahead of danger for a little bit.
I'm gonna write that down in the thing. Okay.
Cool. So you head on back to the house. What is everybody else doing to get ready? I assume it's a madhouse, right? Everyone's just running around trying to get dressed for this gala, but everyone's already been drinking. There's definitely like a small party at Yusuf's Manor, right? There are drinks and other sorts of like amenities just out that people can grab. The guards that didn't go and party downtown, the ones that are unfortunately still on shift are on shift, but everyone else is just like in the manor, you know, grabbing some beers and some wines. There's a particular pink wine that is like common for this festival, and it's just like a beautiful, like light, almost like rosé that is brewed and busted out for Lyra's night. And that there's just bottles of that everywhere that have been like set up, and it's good. You know, it's refreshing and not too heavy. You know, but what's everyone doing?
I think Odette might be just getting back. She may have told Cole to like go ahead of her, like after they got their like gowns and like vests and everything like that, all sorted out and put in boxes and like kind of couriered, I'm assuming, to where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody else wants to like hang back with her, she kind of says to the who, if she's still in the garment shop, she might like ask, is there a good place to get like jewelry? I've left quite a bit of it away, and I'm just wearing the one that I had to the last wedding that I went to.
Jewelry, yeah. I got a cousin that literally across the street, like he's got some of the best jewelry in Waterdeep. You know, it kind of works out, you know, because one business feeds into the other kind of deal.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I will go. I will go there. Thank you so much. I will give all of my friends recommendations to come here.
Appreciate it. And seriously, enjoyed the dress. I had a blast making it, and I mean that with every fiber of my being. Fiber
Thank you
dress.
so much. And she blows a kiss. I don't know if anybody else is about, but feel free to be. And she crosses the street to the jeweler.
I think Bella is absolutely tagging along because, as I recall from last session, Bella was very drunk by the time we ended the session. So I think if she's just going to follow, and she's either going to follow Odette as they continue to do like getting ready for the ball, or she's going to start following Valen as he gets drunker with the guards. So I could roll a dice to see which one she does.
Your call.
All right, we'll do.
Would Odette try to drag Bella to the jewelry store?
She would definitely invite her. She's the oldest person that she's ever known.
That's true.
Her oldest friends.
I don't know if Odette is the dragging along, if she feels like she's like gonna have fun the other way kind of type, but maybe I'm projecting. I don't know.
Odette would only bring her along, but she would not drag anybody. She believes in choice and free spirit.
Yeah, you see Odette like gets that information, like announces it loudly to the rest of the group, like this is where I'm going, and like leaves with a flourish kind of deal. And of course, people welcome to follow, which means you have to make a choice.
I'm gonna do the dice thing. I'm gonna roll.
Roll a d2. Flip a d2.
Flip a d2. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna do odds. I go with Valen and get drunk. Evens, I make healthy choices and go with Odette.
These are both. It's just it's greed.
It's
versus
11.
Okay.
All right.
It's a
They
drunk
have
night.
probably have wine at the jewelry store.
Everyone is drinking.
That would actually sway Bella. So if that's a thing,
I can't stress this enough. If you are not on some type of official duty tonight, everyone is drinking.
I feel like if you like a jewelry store across from the tailor that we went to is the kind that's gonna like pour you a glass of that sparkling Lyra wine and be like, as you're browsing, this is
all right. That cinches the deal. I can have both shinies and alcohol. I'm gonna do that.
Sounds good. Yeah, you roll across the street. Odette has cast invisibility and disappeared. At least for me. So she'll be back. Yeah, you roll inside. You know, there's another dwarf. Looks very got cut. Oh no, come back.
He's back on my screen, not in Twitch.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yes, but like visually, it's not.
Yeah, can you just log out and log back in?
Back on Twitch.
Thank you.
Turn it off and back on again.
Yep, works every time.
The standard IT, you know.
We got an hour in.
Cycle the power.
That does sound so much more official.
A whole hour in before we had errors. Look at us. Almost professional.
Yeah, 7:01. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love how like it's not even real like jewelry or whatever that you're going for, but like there's that part of me that's like, bring something back for Itzel if you're gonna go picking up shiny stuff. Like
just gonna get a headband that's like constellations.
I am down.
Ooh,
she is
pretty.
It is legitimately in the character description that I wrote up that like she's a sucker for like shiny stones.
Oh, that's back.
And so like yeah, not necessarily the like, you know, golden trinkets of like, you know, but like, you know, if it's like got some like lapis or something, like that's fun.
Hell yeah.
Those.
No, you two head across the street to the jewelers. Like I said,
hell yeah.
Another dwarf is in there. He looks very similar to the dwarf you just talked to, right? You see the family resemblance. This dwarf's a little taller. His beard's a little more brown than gray. And he's got kind of like, he has less age lines around his eyes, right? And, you know, he's just sitting there drinking a glass of champagne, kind of lounging, just watching the festivities from like inside out the window. And he sees the two of you and he like waves and goes and opens the door. And he says, good evening. Are you here to shop?
We
Yeah. Come on in. Happy Lyra's night. Happy Lyra's night.
Happy Lyra's night to you. Oh, you have an open bottle of champagne.
Of course. Would you like some?
With?
I would love to get you some. Please come on in. And he like pours out 2 more glasses of champagne, hands them to you. This store is a very nice jewelry store. You can see this like display cases and stuff up on the walls. And you can see there even seems to be like a secured back door that probably leads to more inventory somewhere.
Go in there.
And he's got like some little couches for lounging, a really nice mirror so you can like take whatever jewelry you're looking at and like get the full like mirror length, like how's this look, you know, like tiara, necklace, that kind of stuff. 1 second.
Bless you. And just to make sure I caught everything, you're with me, Bella? Or are you with Velen?
Yes, the fact that the decision was made that I could drink at the shop as well as browse shinies clinched it. Because, like, why would I choose one or the other when I can have both?
Do both.
This is
Do
true.
both!
This is true.
Um,
So yeah, he hands you a glass of champagne. And goes, so what can I help you find on this night?
she mentions Yosef's name and like in kind of like flashes, like I think he gave us little insignias to wear, and we are survivors of Waterdeep. I'm sure you've heard everything that happened.
Terrible tragedy.
Terrible tragedy. We thankfully were able to escape. We are here. We are planning on taking the city back because that is what we do. We are the heroes of Waterdeep, and this is one of my best friends. And she kind of gloms over to Bella. But the trouble is that we have left everything that we own, especially the very beautiful things that we need to wear, to not just other events, but Lyra's night at the ball.
Oh, of course.
And
No,
we have nothing.
if you're the heroic type, you gotta be fashionable. That's like just heroism 101. 100%. I got you. What are you looking for? I probably have it.
Well, if you have anything we are looking for, Bella, what do you need? Do you need, well, probably not a necklace.
I don't really do the fashion things, so I'll do whatever you two think is best.
She's like, we'll get her some. You know what? Maybe rings is what we do today. If you have anything,
We should get something for Itzel while we're here.
let's get something for everybody. She's like, we're going to get something for everybody, kind of decisively. I think we have 3,000 gold.
You have an absolute bonkers amount of gold from your adventures so far.
And I have not spent any of it.
Yeah.
And that's a one time I think we've gotten like gold, for real gold treasure. And that was like our first adventure. It ended pretty quickly. But she says, if you have anything that is fashionable, but also perhaps magical, I would not say no. We are the adventuring type. You have to look good and be good doing it.
Of course. I got both. I got fashion and I got fashionably practical as well. He kind of like gestures towards the like reinforced looking door. If it's something on the little more magical end you're looking for, we can go into the back room, take a look at that. I keep that kind of stuff back there. I don't want people just picking up magical stuff and playing with it. It kind of tends to result in a higher insurance rating for the building. So practicality. But yeah, if you want magic, let's go talk magic. Let's go. And walks you to like the back area, kind of puts in like a little code on the door and just turns a large like circular what do you call it, like a
wheel crank.
Yeah, there's a specific term for it, but whatever. Yeah, just turns a wheel, unlocks like a vault, swings it open, and then walks you back into a smaller room, but like it's got like very niche and specifically designed displays for like necklaces, bracelets, earrings, tiaras, all sorts of just like nice things. You can immediately sense the magical energy in this back area. This is like
wonderful. Do you have any rings that like perhaps increase your strength or perhaps give you protection? If it is too expensive, then we can go for something with a very, very light effect, like actually maybe a light effect.
1 second.
Oh man, we're busting out.
Made me open a book. All right. Well done.
You monster.
Alrighty, yes, absolutely, that can be done. Just give me a second to look up what those things usually cost. So, because basically, I tell you right now, if you want to get like a bracer or +1 AC, like that's like 1,000 gold. That's not too bad. Stuff that increases stats is a little more expensive. but I will get you a.
What is our
number for
loot
that.
even? I have not kept. I know we've like thrown money listing into that one channel that we have in our chat, but I actually have not tallied what it added up to, like on my character sheet at all.
I think it's
Basically,
1,000.
what we had said was that after we successfully got the wedding present for the rich man, his reward was a shitload of money. And so that's basically what I just have on my character sheet is a shitload of money.
You basically got 32,000 gold you can spend per group member, right?
32,000.
Sorry, did I say 1,000? I meant 100.
I was going to say, that's a
number.
lot.
Yeah.
3,200 per member.
Per member.
Dang.
Yeah. He basically paid you about 13,000 and change gold for all your stuff, plus all the loot that you took from like the
dungeon itself.
Yeah. If you wanted to buy something that would increase a stat, the cost of that for a +2 is about. It's on this chart that is on this page that I just had. There we go. The cost of that is about 10,000 gold for a +2, 5,000 for a +1. Right. So those are pretty hefty in price, but there are other things you can get that are way more within the realm of cost reasonability, right? Like I said, like +1 AC bonus, that's about 1,000 gold, just based on like the magical rating of these things.
Okay.
Right. So depends on what you're looking to get.
Right. She so like a I'm just gonna throw it out there, like some kind of thing of giant strength. I think it's actually gauntlets or something like that. That would be
Belt, I believe.
Yeah, belt.
What?
I always picture it as like a WWE championship belt.
Oh, it's a belt. Yeah.
So there are belts. There are also gems and jewels that will give you the same effect, right? But yeah, that'll be about. So that's a pricey item. About 10,000 gold. Again, not happy to take your money. Just that's more on the higher tier of costs. Now, there's a couple things we could do as a workaround. I do have a couple potions that can make you a little stronger. Those are a little less expensive, but obviously won't work nearly as long, right? Work for about an hour.
True. And not exactly something I can put around my finger, though.
We can. There's a couple ways we can make them look real nice, but
that is okay. She picks up like the protection +1. Is that a ring or is that a bracer?
That can be anything you want it to be.
Okay. She picks up like the ring of like +1, whatever, and she says, "This I think will be suitable. Do you have anything with more of like a starry design, a wolf design, a moon design, something with obsidian, maybe something with diamonds, like anything like that?"
I think I have just the thing, actually. And walks you back towards a display case, which it's actually a necklace. And he shows this to you, and it's a necklace that looks for a second like it's the center of it is a pearl. He says, "So this is interesting because you said star and moon stuff, right? Yeah. This piece here actually changes based on the lunar cycle. So it'll switch between displaying a pearl or onyx gem, and will show you where you are in the lunar cycle, as well as give you the additional magical effect of protection."
Oh, that is. She looks at it. She's like, I like something that really pops. Is it possible to get something with a little bit stronger, kind of like links? I want to be seen from far away, of course.
Easy. That we can definitely increase the visibility of this thing.
Oh, that would be
That's not a problem. That's just like a small, like, call that a 50 gold enhancement fee, and we can take care of that, no problem.
perfect. I think I found what I need. And Bella, is there anything that you are looking for?
Uh, um, that looks nice. And she just points to literally a random piece of jewelry.
Oh yeah, no, that tiara's been there for a minute. It's
Yes, I am a tiara kind of person.
yeah, you do give off that vibe. I got it. Like, and it's, you know what? It's a good accessory. Um,
Underappreciated, really. Yeah.
yeah, this one not very. This one honestly not very expensive. You could part with it for 100 gold.
Yes, I do.
So, if you wanted one with
Yeah.
magical effects, it'd be a little more expensive. This one's just beautifully handcrafted, right? You can see
Mhm.
here, it's actually dwarven jewel work, right? He starts displaying this like beautiful tiara with like gems inlaid and everything like that.
We should get it for Valen. He's a dwarf. He'll like it.
It may not be well, but I like your enthusiasm. We should get something for him too, yeah. And perhaps a torque.
Mm.
Torque, strong, just braided metal that goes around in torque.
Of course. Now,
Dwarven in nature.
do you
Do
want
you
it
want-
for? Do you want to have any effects on it, or you just want it to, for appearance sake?
This is for someone who paints his own armor. And she goes into like Tempest and the colors that he usually wears, the color of his hair, which I believe is a fiery red, right?
Valen would actually like shiny bits to work into the beard. That would be fun.
I got just the thing for that. So this actually is a bunch of, I got kind of the same stuff. He like parts his beard, and you can see there's like some like jewels inside of it already. It says, now this is actually great because lower cost on the magical end, right? But it comes with the prestidigitation spell in it, right? So in terms of beard maintenance, it really cuts down on all the combing and the oils and everything. You can kind of change it up a bit on the day to day.
Clean your soup catcher.
Yeah.
Snap it and get a new braid. Yeah.
I love it.
Now, we'll say the enchantment is incredibly localized, so it's just the beard and face area. But 100 gold for that one, that's not very expensive at all. We can, of course, have different custom designs if you want to do it that way. But I can get those knocked out in about 30 minutes if you have something you want to put on it, on the gems.
Oh, that would be, and this is a small, like a clasp, is it? Or
It's basically like a bejeweled beard clasp.
right, got it. Yes, that would be perfect. You add that to the bag, and she like refills like both of our wine glasses.
Refill. He just hands you a bottle.
Cheers. She's like, okay, for Itzel, and of course for you, Bella. Would you like would you? I mean, I know you have your pendant, but you do have you have a lovely neck. You could use a choker, perhaps. You could even get a little bits to put in your hair if you wished.
I would like
a comb that could go through your hair.
Can I get one of those things where it's like a hair thing, but it's also like a stabby thing?
Oh, hair knife? Yeah, we got plenty of those. I will say this. This is interesting that you brought it up. Bella, do me a favor and roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Right. Looking for a DC 25 here.
Ooh, okay. You're really
push it to the limit. So, but I'm tracking. You got your moon pendant, AC +1, right? You got a beard clip, effectively, right? So you're looking at like 1,150 gold. So
that's not gonna cut it. That's gonna be a 14 altogether.
No. Okay, cool.
You have 13 points of advantage if you want to use one.
Yeah.
If it was a 25, I would have had you roll a nat 20. It's not likely to happen.
Odette like gives a kiss to her like fingertips and like places it like on the top of your head, and I don't know if that'll change anything if you roll with advantage plus inspiration or plus
Yeah, you can add
Guidance.
inspiration.
Guidance.
Let's say D4.
Yeah, why not? Go for it.
So do I re-roll 2, or do I just add 1 as like this is the advantage
Just-
and then add the D4?
Add the inspiration, then add the D4. Unless you want to burn a point to reroll as well.
Nah, we'll just give this a go. Oh, so much closer. Altogether, that is going to be a 23.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you want to burn a point of inspiration? You can keep the same rolls for guidance and bardic.
Do it.
If I burn it, what happens? Add another D4?
You might. Oh no! If
You
you burn
reroll
it,
the
you just reroll
D20.
the D20.
All right, I'll burn it. I'll re-roll 1 of my D20s.
Okay.
Nope, that was worse. So 23 is as good as I got. So I can't do it. Can't quite get there.
Gotcha. That's all good. Yeah. So yeah, we got
Drinking too much.
Tara's available.
She's very drunk.
That's fair. Yeah, pick your poison. I got it for you.
Got it. We will take the beard clasp of prestidigitation. That is very localized. I think Valen will appreciate that. We will take the moonstone of protection. We will. If you do have a hair knife, that would be wonderful. That we can get for.
That's just for fun. That has no real.
Just for fun, you know.
Those are not that. I got a couple of them depending on your color or just like the type of jewel you like.
So actually, do you have anything that would improve perception? Like, it feels silly to just like name the skill, whatever. But like, I mean, I guess that's kind of how stuff works anyway. But like a perception-based thing, because that probably would come in handy. Coming up.
I do actually.
And that's not a great skill set for Bella. You might be surprised, but she's not good at noticing things. Things just tend to like
we all have our
right by her.
Let's see.
She usually has her head in a book, so
she's very smart and she's
also,
very good at making other people not pick up on what she's doing, but that means she spends a lot of time invested in like the sort of vibes she gives off rather than picking up on what other people are getting up. Like,
how do you feel about glasses or monocles? They're fashionable. They're definitely fashionable.
Sure.
Can they be rose tinted?
They could. Yeah, we can easily make that happen. But put you to a reading glasses.
The finest in formal wear.
Yeah, what happened? I just got an eye exam and got a pair of glasses. I can see better now. Now, he hands you a pair of glasses. As you kind of put them on, everything is enhanced dramatically, right? It would be very difficult to wear these all the time because, man, it would definitely mess you up. But
can we say, okay, so for flavor text, just so that, because this is a jewelry store, can we say that the glasses are built into like, you know, like a domino mask or something?
Done.
Just to like make it actually more formal wear.
Yeah. So I was actually like on the verge of going like, do you want a carnival mask? Like just to like get crazy, but okay.
So can we just say sort of built into the mask with the like, therefore the
100%. But this is basically like it'd be the equivalent of goggles of minute seeing, right? It'll give you advantage on both perception and investigate checks. But I can't stress this
Ooh.
enough. You can't wear them and run around.
Right. Understood.
So like if you are actively like moving and doing stuff that is like not a deliberate investigation or perception, it's like the equivalent of wearing somebody else's glasses, and you're just gonna like get disoriented and basically have disadvantage on all that stuff if you're running.
I'm very much of the opinion that Bella is a wallflower and is basically at the ball just going to sort of stand in a corner anyway until shit goes down. So she can make this work.
Yeah, 100%. Those are 1,000.
Okay. That's 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. I can do 1,000. Yeah. So what's the plus? What's the plus on each of those? It gives like just +1 on each of those stats, or
it gives you advantage.
Oh, advantage on each of those, perception and investigation. Very cool.
But again, to be very clear, you can't be moving and using them at the same time.
I get it.
Yep.
She's gonna like run 5 feet and be like, "Oh God, I'm dizzy," and just like vomit in the middle of the ballroom.
But yeah.
Is there last just 2 other things? Do you have? Does Itzel wear earrings?
Yes. I was thinking more of bracelet or like or anklet, fine. Or like
I was thinking bangles, yeah.
Yeah, or like
I think she should have the tiara.
If it's a chain, like a oh God, what's the girdle is not the word that I'm looking for, but one that goes like around your hips.
Oh yeah, kind of like when you're wearing like an empire dress or something like that.
Sure. Like
a chain belt, sort of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would be remiss if I didn't mention this because it's fun. I'm gonna roll a thing. Yeah. There is in this back room, behind what looks like security glass, a necklace, a gold chain with what looks like. How many of these things are there? Oh, that's a lot. I'm gonna regret this. 7 vibrant ruby red gems attached to it. Right. And it has like a little caution sticker on the glass itself.
Would these say be blasty in nature?
Could be.
I think like Bella absolutely now that you're like, Bella will be like, as she's trying on the domino mask, she notices it and goes, "What's that?" and points to
that's a very special necklace. Actually got brought in by an adventurer who decided to sell it. That is a necklace of evocation. The gems there, you can take them off and basically throw them, and they become the equivalent of fireballs towards your enemy. But for obvious reasons, we don't take it out of the case and let customers mess with it.
How much?
5,000 gold if you're interested.
Oh my. And
fully charged. Doesn't recharge, unfortunately. So once you're out, you're out. But
that does look. I mean, it does look very fashionable. I fear we would have to come back with our comrades in order to purchase that.
Yeah, no worries.
We simply, our pockets are only so deep.
Of course.
Also, your comrades have haggling abilities.
I know. Looks dejectedly at her domino mask now, being like, "I guess this is still cool."
She says, if you have any like bangles of any sort that might give, have anything related to do with the stars.
Let's take a look.
Dancing lights or something like that.
Oh yeah, for stuff like that, like a small enchantment like dancing lights on a pendant or something like that. That's easy. I can get you something. I can get you that for about 500 gold.
500.
Mm-hmm.
She's like doing kind of like astutely doing the math in her head. And she says, "Yes, if we could get that in like bracelets or bangles, or perhaps if it is a large enough necklace, maybe get it extended so you can wear it as a belt."
No, give me 10 minutes. I can work that out. And he proceeds to like just alter a necklace into like a waist belt, kind of chain. It says, Yeah, 500 gold. That'll get you some dancing lights. This one's nice. It's got good little area, about 30 feet around you. You can just sparkle it up.
That would be good. Do you think that Bella that Itzel would enjoy that?
Sure. What's not to like?
You don't sound enthused.
I don't really know. I'm kind of starting to feel a little.
Oh,
I think I had too much.
oh,
Too much.
I am sorry.
Oh, here, drink this. And he just hands you like a red looking potion.
Sure. Downs the whole thing.
Well, it's he basically hands you a potion of neutralized poison. So as you like drink it immediately, like you can feel that like aggressive drunken stupor start to like go away, and you're like, oh, I feel like pleasantly buzzed now. This is great. You know.
Do you have more of these to go?
I've got one extra because I know the it's Lyra's night, right? People get a little crazy with their drinking. If you really want, I could sell to you for 50 gold.
I think that's worth it. I'll do it.
Okay, there you go. He hands it over. It's got like a pale reddish tint. Like it's not like your normal healing potion that's like a bright crimson red. This is just kind of like a almost pink reddish hue that just like slightly glows in this bottle. But yeah, he hands you a potion to neutralize poison.
Sweet.
Odette says, we are nearly done. I suppose I do have about 1,000 plus left. Unless you want to split this, or we can figure out the math of it later, Bella. But so I am a dancer at the Royal Dance Academy in Waterdeep, and she like goes on like just a little bit about her history, and she's like, "Is there anything that you feel that is magical over here that would fit me? However, the problem is, you know, where you wear too much magic, the other ones don't quite stick." I am having that issue. It doesn't have to be extremely crazy amazing, but I'm looking for just something else with a little bit more oomph that might go with me.
Well, I got two things. I got one thing that's a little cheaper than the other. Okay, that's cool. The first one he he shows you basically like a little ankle bracelet. Says, if you're a dancer, this one's not bad. It's about 500 gold, but it'll let you move a little faster. So if you're looking to just kind of extend how far you can move across the stage, get your timing a little more dialed in, that'll probably help. Adds 5 feet of movement, right? Says, now if you want to go all out, and basically it'll be the rest of your money, unfortunately, but have these beautiful dancing slippers that let you walk on walls, ceiling, anything like that. The world is yours to kind of dance on whatever surface you like.
Spider climb?
Yep, 100%.
Nice.
Now, it doesn't do much about the gravity, so if you spend too much time on the ceiling, you might get a little lightheaded, but,
And a question for you, because I have other things that I am wearing that are also enchanted, would they count against it, basically?
The bracelet won't, the slippers will. Slippers require attunement. The ankle bracelet is just a passive bonus.
Cool. And that would add like what, 5, 10?
5 feet of movement.
5 feet. She nods and she says, "I'm interested in all of them. Bella, I may call on you to perhaps help me with the gifts for Itzel and for
Of course. That's totally fair.
Totally fair. I will help pay for it later once we get more money." And she says, This has been one of the most amazing nights. Yeah, I can feel the magic in the air.
Absolutely.
We were sent here by your colleague across the way.
Oh, great! Yeah.
Yes. And she like goes on and like she kind of like charms him. She laughs. She does everything else. And chooses him, and I want to roll a persuasion check to see if I can knock some. Knock some. She has no problem spending all 3,000 here, but she wants to see if she can get at least the slippers, the anklet, and the moonstone pendant.
Okay.
I got a plan here, folks.
Give me a persuasion roll. I'll tell you the DC in 1 second. Those were not very good. Even at advantage, DC 17.
Oh, do I have advantage? I'm sorry. What?
No, he has advantage.
Oh, he has advantage.
Yeah, DC
Charm
17.
resistance.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, he deals with this all the time. So,
what is 19 plus 13?
Much higher than 17.
32.
There we go. I rolled a 19, just shy for 20, but that's okay.
It's like he's laughing and charming with him. I think there's a talk about like the academy, his family, a little bit of like trying on some more jewelry. Another bottle of champagne goes away, and I think he says, "All right, hey, look, I do have to close up. I do want to get to be a part of the festivities as well. And as much as I love all this, let's bring it to a close. All right. So
let's wrap this up, guys. Come on,
I have family out there. I don't want to keep them waiting. I don't want to be rude, but it's just you got to see family on Lyra's night. It's important.
Oh no, I understand. We'll even come back tomorrow.
Of course, but everything I've got for you right now.
We wanted it for tonight. The ball's tonight.
Yeah, just fucking
fun.
grip
Oh,
it,
heck.
rip it, baby.
Hey, thank you for the
Slump that
donation,
down,
Robert.
dude.
Add one back
Everyone
to
for
the
the
pool
big
for the
boy.
players.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Robert.
There it goes, back to 13. Good old lucky number 13. So, hell yeah, grip it and rip it.
Layaway.
So you want to get the moonbeam necklace, the bracer, and what was the third thing? You want to
Slippers.
The anklet and the slippers. Yeah.
Okay, cool. He says, you basically bring up the idea of like a discount to him, and he's like, he thinks about it for a minute, and he's like, you know what? Probably had a little too much champagne. It's Lyra's night, right?
It's Christmas.
Yeah, I'll do the whole thing for 3,100, like you said. It's a good deal.
Wait, does that also include her domino mask, or is that still separate?
That'd be separate. So it'll be 3,600 total.
Oh, deal.
Yeah. Yes. So Odette will cover her cost. That's 3,100. Leaves me with 115 left.
Hell yeah.
Well, we can split it because like half of that stuff is gifts for like Valen and Itzel, I thought.
Up to you and how you split it, but yeah, he's paid.
I think that 3,100 was mostly just Odette's stuff.
Oh, fair.
Mm-hmm. So she'll throw that down, and if Bella is willing to carry the rest of it, and she's like,
yeah, of course.
If you need to, I have 115 left.
I've got it.
All right, you are the best friend. You're my favorite person in the world.
Okay. Yeah, he takes the money, counts it real quick, throws it back in the safe, hands you 2 more bottles of champagne, and says,
Thanks.
"Hey, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Happy Lyra's night, right?
This is the best choice.
And if you ever want to come back and get that necklace, like I'll keep you here for a couple of days to hold it onto it for you."
Very good. And when we save the world and we save Waterdeep, I would love for you to come to the academy. And she just like slips down like 2 tickets that just have her like name in like cursive, that just to like admit one and just
Okay.
like any show of your choosing. And she just like slips those to him. So
Yeah, he takes them and like nods respectfully and puts them in the register, closes it up to like keep them safe. Says,
so I
"Thank you
guess
for your business."
yeah, thank you so much. We need to head back. We need to get ready and give out our gifts.
Of course, enjoy the party. And you head on back out into the night with your new stuff.
Woohoo!
And are immediately robbed. No, I'm kidding.
So rude.
Right? Nice. So you got a bunch of new swag, shiny swag. What is Valen doing during all this time before the gala?
Valen is going to bars.
Okay.
He's got his group of guard friends, and they've got the float, and that they're trading down the street and going to small bars, and
Yeah, Franklin and the boys.
basically, yeah, like Bella bought real estate, and Valen is going to light this town up. Like that's probably about the same amount of money. He is just rolling into bars, buying rounds. Like, what's going on over here? Oh, Jim got a promotion on Thursday. Well, buy rounds of shots for the whole bar, put Jim up on the bar. Jim got a promotion on Thursday!
Heck yeah. A common
Everywhere
tradition,
he goes.
a common tradition for Lyra's night is people will toast to the future. They'll toast to things that they are hopeful about, right? So they'll celebrate, successes they've had recently or in the last year, and they'll talk about like, to new future prosperous things for everyone. It tends to be the theme of the toast, right? So to Jim and his wedding, like, or to Jim and his promotion, whatever. Like that's the big thing that people do a lot of. And yeah, you're at the center of all that. Make a oh man, this is I'll call it a persuasion with advantage as you just kind of light up the town and party.
19.
Yeah, you're a rock star. People love you. People love Franklin and the boys. Like every place you go, the energy like increases tenfold. It's absolutely absurd. You get to the point where like people know you by name and start coming up to you. You haven't met them yet. They're just like, "Yes, Valen, yeah, that's my dude." Slapping high fives at people as you go through the city. Honestly, it's a great night, right?
Yeah. That's all he wants. Just that just going from bar to bar. I think we went over this. He slapped a new coat of white paint on his armor, so he doesn't slap it on. He painted well. He's used to doing this.
Mm-hmm.
The red bits of his armor are actually glossy lacquer. Those are very shiny. And he threw the official stole of office of a Direhar over it, so he does look a bit like a priest going bar to bar. But
heck yes, that is actually very important, right? So as you go through the night and partied up more and more, you actually sense energy just kind of around you. And at first you just think it's like the hype and enthusiasm and the adrenaline of partying, but it starts to become something more substantial, right? As you're just feeling almost inspired in like a otherworldly sense, right? And as you go through, a couple of people even talk to you about like the Church of Tempest because they ask about the armor and the holy symbols, and of course you're more than happy to tell those tales.
Oh, yeah.
And like honestly, you're probably driving recruitment numbers, which is a big thing. But one of the cool things that happens is your armor starts to glow a bit.
Okay.
And as you kind of take a moment to kind of sense what's going on with it, you realize that like you felt this sensation before when like you were training people, right? There was some sort of like, it's divine inspiration, right? From Tempest, most likely, that bestowed power upon you. And this time, you're like, wow, I feel like I'm doing something that my God really approves of. It's just going out and like raising morale and like being a good person, celebrating the true victories of people through their like fights of life, whether it be on the battlefield or not. And then like a moment of drunken shenanigans. Like some person across the bar is like, "Hey man, I got a beer for you," and they toss a beer, and then like it just overshoots the guy that's trying to catch it, flies over his head. He's like, "Up, heads up!" And like as it's flying towards you, about a half second before it hits you, it smashes into some sort of invisible force. There's like a little bit of like a bluish reflection of light, and that just dissipates, right? And then the beer just hits the floor, almost like it hit a wall or something. And what that
Bum, bum, bum.
what that means is that as you sit and start to think about it, you realize there's some sort of like shielding effect that's been bestowed upon you. So once per long rest, you can use your armor to, as a reaction, you burn the shield spell once.
Nice.
Yeah. So for additional safety, right? As you
Cool.
continue to inspire those around you. So, but specifically long rest, because that's a pretty baller. That's a pretty baller one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Awesome.
so you partied up. The clock in the town sounds 10 p.m. Right, here it go off, starts chiming. Right, people are getting more and more amped as midnight approaches. You all know the gala opens at 11, and that Yusuf got you all tickets. The tickets do include plus ones, so you are welcome to bring anybody you would like to bring with you. Right, so you take your time to kind of head back towards the Nasiri house and start getting ready. Right. At this point, Itzel, I think you've been there probably the longest, right? As you're having your reflection time, you come back, and then about 20 minutes later, Odette and Bella come like just spilling through the front door. About another 20 minutes after that, Valen and the boys just come like rolling through the front door as well. A happy disaster of just drunken shenanigans and high fives and everything like that.
There's a lot of singing. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
None
singing.
of it on key. There are
Nope.
so many keys. You have no idea.
It's fantastic though. Yusuf has, since come in and joined the party as well. He's been in a pretty happy state. He was busy earlier, but now he's like actually just drinking with you all. And he says, "Oh, what a wonderful start to the evening, and we still have the gala, the highlight of the year. I'm so excited to have all of you join. And again, the gala tickets, you can bring a friend, please bring somebody with you if you'd like. It's quite the experience, and I would not want anybody who had a chance to miss it. Right? It's the party of the year. Speaking of, I'm going to go put on something a little more formal for this, but please, I'll see you all shortly after I've freshened up." He like gets up and kind of like staggers a bit, just like, "I'm good." Just keeps walking to go get changed.
If I
Oh yeah.
if I put ribbons in Gruff's hair, can I bring him as my date?
Yeah, that's fine.
A paladin's steed is his best friend. It's very important.
Yeah, that is not a problem.
So Odette kind of like looks at Bella, and she's like, "Which one would you like to give?"
Oh, I whichever you prefer, I guess. It's fine.
Oh, okay. And she takes a box, and she turns to Valen, and she says, "Valen, you have shown me that there is a grace and strength that you can carry on the battlefield, as well as just down the hall. And we thought it would be prudent and appropriate in order to get you a gift." And she hands you a small box.
Oh, opens it up. What is it?
Within your beard, it is a clasp. You simply pinch. You're probably more than strong enough in order to do it. But it gives you prestidigitation localized in the beard area. You never have to clean your beard again, or comb it, or brush it, unless you want to do that for fun.
He puts it in his beard and snaps his fingers, and it's just lustrous and brings it into a very complex braid, and he's like, ah! And he crushes you in a very, very tight hug.
Bella helped too, a crusher too.
He would crush Bella as well. He's like, oh my god, thank you so much!
From my own practice, I think there are also smells. You can make it warm or cold. Taste. She kind of feels like this.
You can make your beard taste better if you really want to.
Get those nice beard oil smells. Yeah, it's nice.
Well, it's proximity of the beard. So could you like add flavor to like something you were about to sip? Like, oh, this was not like my tea wasn't sweet. Like, let's.
Yeah.
No, you
mustache
have to be
sugar. Yeah.
You have to be consuming the beard to get the flavor. That's
Okay. Just like dip it in a couple of times. Like right, honey flavor. Dip dip. Great. Itzel had been, after her falling out of the tree, had like gone into like small wildcat form and was messing with Metzley as she was trying to like, you know, do something reasonable, like curl her hair or whatever. So she can't, when y'all like drunkenly came down, she was like bounding around everybody's legs and maybe like landed on like a shoulder and, you know, like two paws for this. So we're gonna like check out Valen's beard clasp like from his shoulders. Like, oh, this is exciting. Because she's not drunk like all of you all, and it's fun to mess with you when you are.
So, I apologize. I don't have a nice speech like what Odette had for Valen, but also I was a little bit drunk for most of the time we were picking things out, so I don't entirely remember what it is we got for you. But we got you something, and just holds out the box to the cat on Valen's shoulder.
Itzel's gonna go like full like and like jump off and like bound a couple of times on the floor before like transforming back into herself and be like, oh, you got me something? And like, you know, open the box like a little kid. It's, oh, I do love shiny stuff. And this will actually go very nicely with the thing that I got from the tailor. And so she'll like hold it up to her hips and kind of like shimmy it back and forth a little bit so that it makes like, you know, sparkles in the light of the foyer. Maybe like do a little twirl. This would be great. Does it do anything?
It is and you can summon small dancing lights.
Well, that will certainly that'll work today, won't it? And yeah.
But you are a source of wisdom and illumination, so why not put it into actuality and reality?
See, this is why she's so much better when she gives the gifts.
My grandmother did just tell me in a vision that I should probably like enjoy the downtime. So.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, yeah. Then you should listen to your grandmother.
I mean, Grandmother Rabbit is really wise. So, yes. And then when our party is actually no, we'll just, you know what? Everybody has to get ready, and we'll talk about it when we are hungover.
Hell yeah.
That sounds fine with me. I suppose we also have to schmooze some of the important people at the dance.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, as a reminder, I'll go through real quick. So there are 5 council members, but 6 people you should care about at this event, right? There is Lariel Silverhand. She is the Lady of Lady of Waterdeep and the Archmage of the city, right? She's also the head of the Council of Waterdeep. In proxy, Lord November is actually the council leader. However, he is very old, right? And so he has delegated a lot of running the council to her, and he continues to focus on like the politics and economics of the city. And I say very old, I mean like he's in his 90s as a human. So he's just like he's just doing his thing and kind of letting the next generation take their spot before he truly passes away, right? But Lariel Silverhand is the leader of the Council of Waterdeep. There's Unthar Froom, who's a paladin of the Order of the Gauntlet. The Order of the Gauntlet is a group that goes up and down the entire Sword Coast, and their big thing is that if danger were to arise somewhere, that perhaps unlike a large city didn't have a garrison or an army somewhere that could actually help out, the Order of the Gauntlet will kind of be the first on the scene to go try to stop the danger, and then when the threat is assessed, determine if they need additional people or what have you. So there's paladins, clerics, justicars, knights, all sorts of people who are part of this organization. And Onthar is their champion or the head of the Order of the Gauntlet. So he's constantly running up and down the Sword Coast trying to fight the good fight against just things that may attack villagers. There is a tiefling woman named Ryan Nightshade. She is the head of the Merchants Guild, which is the Zentarum in Waterdeep. Zentarum, if anyone would like to make a knowledge history check, on the surface is a incredibly powerful and lucrative merchant guild. I'm talking like she has Bezos bucks to get you on the scale of like wealth that this guild has, right? And she effectively managing all this has access to a just absurd amount of resources, supply lines, anything like that. Yes.
I got a 25 on my history check.
Okay. Does anybody else
I got a
break
19
a 20?
and I thought that was good. Damn.
19, you've heard rumors of like some suspicious stuff the Zentarum's also into. Like there's rumors of, trying to stronghand business dealings or like doing things that are just not exactly above board, but no one's like, it's hard to pin an exact thing down. There's just a lot of rumors of some backdoor bad business. On a 25, the Zentarum is known pretty frequently in the underground for doing a lot of other shady stuff as well. You've heard rumors of them participating in like espionage campaigns. You've heard rumors of them. Sometimes people like that piss off the Zentarum disappear, and it's happened enough times. It's probably not a coincidence, right? So there's like other shady stuff there as well that could be occurring, but on the surface, it's all business, right? So there's a gentleman named Older Ravengard, who is the High Marshal of the Flaming Fist, which is the army of Waterdeep, right? So he is their like commander in chief, and he's an incredibly decorated veteran who's been the High Marshal for like the last 8 or 9 years. He's just incredibly good at what he does, but he commands the army. And then the last person is Dalen Wintershroud, who is chief ranger. So his stuff in the city is not that important because he doesn't spend a lot of time in the city, but in the Sword Coast proper, he is probably one of the most influential people because anything involving like natural environmental problems, so like elemental stuff, natural disasters, anything involving like navigation, finding new places, that kind of stuff. He is a part of it, is probably delegating it, right? So he has a lot of influence over like the natural world and the elemental world around him just by his position and the people that he is in tune with. And these are the same kind of people who can like, maybe repel a maelstrom that might destroy a harbor. Like it's those kind of people. Or like split open the earth and have them swallow an opposing army, right? If you get enough people with the same power together, they can do those kind of things. So
I'm sorry, the Unthar, he is not part of the army, correct?
No, he is part of the Order of the Gauntlet. Is basically a Sword Coast wide, call it a response unit. The Army protects Waterdeep. The Order of the Gauntlet protects citizens of the Sword Coast. Right.
Volunteer fire department.
Yes. So if you're like in a settlement in the middle of nowhere, right, more than likely the Order of the Gauntlet's going to show up first and be like, "We heard there was trouble," before like an army from a city actually shows up to try to help, just because of how quickly they can respond.
Yeah. First responders, yeah.
Yep. The last person that you need to know, who's not on the council but will be at this event tonight, is a woman named Marianne Gold. She's the Pontifex of the Church of Lyra. So the highest ranking member.
This is her night.
Yes. She is an honored guest of the council, and of course will be attending this gala. Traditionally, she gives a speech and a toast, and is the one that kind of leads the like New Year's toast into the next year. So it's a big deal that she's there, and of course, she's incredibly influential in terms of the city because Lyra is the patron deity of Waterdeep. Right.
Excellent.
So just kind of letting you just take that information and let it marinate in your brain, right?
So you had said earlier that the ball starts at 11. A lot of people tend to be fashionably late, and the big toast is at 11:30.
Is at midnight.
Is at midnight.
Yes.
What was the thing at 11:30?
Most people are there by 11:30.
Okay.
Like it's considered rude to be there later than 11:30. Right.
Valen would want to be there at 11. I don't want a lot of people watching us arrive, but I would love to watch who else arrives as they get there.
Okay, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you all are getting ready to get prepped, because you have lots of time, right? And you have access to pretty good transportation throughout the city. So you'll go back to your rooms, you get into your gala finery. Dan, I need you to make a perception check real quick. When you get back into the room. Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
You immediately clock Cole in the corner of the room wearing just a bow to present himself as a present. No.
You're more right than you think. Now you walk into the room and he's actually Cole's in there. He's already mostly dressed, right? But he kind of jumps, like you startled him when you walk in, and he very quickly throws something under a jacket. Just kind of lying on the bed, like just like you see like the quick motion and puts a jacket over top of something, and he's like, "Oh hey, Odette, I didn't realize you'd be back so soon. How was shopping?"
It was a lot of fun. Is there something that I should know about?
No. Why? Why do you ask?
Looks over to like the coat.
If you also want to roll insight, feel free to.
Yeah.
You actually got a nat 20 on that.
Missed it. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Just close the window with all my character information. And then like save face. Well, I mean, it's gonna be that would be a 22.
22. Okay. Yeah, he looks like a kid who got caught like taking a cookie out of the cookie jar. He's trying real hard to keep it together. If it was anybody else, he'd probably pull it off. You know him way too well to know that like, yeah, something's up. And he's
All right.
Yeah, hey, I gotta get do the hair real quick. Just gonna.
She stands there and just kind of watches him leave,
he grabs up his jacket and just like there's like an extra like reach
And
under.
scoops.
Yeah, and like just goes into like the side washroom, and you can hear like water running,
Okay.
and then it starts.
She stands there and she like kind of like watches him leave and like and then pulls like out of her bag like the moonstone necklace, and then like just kind of looks at him and starts to get ready.
Okay, very cool. I think with that, let's take a 5-minute break or 10-minute break here, and we'll pick back up as you all enter this gala.
Hell yeah!
For the you're doing all the pre-gaming. This is the actual party. It's gonna get lit.
Mm.
Yeah.
I love big balls.
Have you seen the AC/DC Team Rocket video of that, where it's just Jesse and James throwing Pokeballs, but they like matched up the lips to like the AC/DC I Love Big Balls song, and it's incredible.
Perfect.
I'll drop it in the Discord.
Love it.
It's very fun. But don't go away. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll continue this great adventure. Thanks for hanging out.
About dabbing? Are we really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dabbing, planking.
I'm sorry, you just said dabbing was never cool? Wow.
Dabbing was never cool. I don't feel like that's not a controversial statement. That's just
Oof.
It's just truth.
Obviously.
Just dropping truth bombs here.
Like,
It's hurtful.
No argument to be made there. Dabbing never cool. Dabbing stupid always. Yep.
Perfect form, too. I worked on that for a while.
A Renaissance fair.
I mean, like, I've been in a room with like 11-year-olds talking about the quality of people's dab. So like, yeah, so like we think real hard about you whether you want to say that was ever cool right there.
Well, funniest thing I ever watched, I think it was like this is back in the day. I think it was whenever Paul Ryan was still Speaker of the House, like 2008 or something. But they were doing like the induction ceremony, and he brought his family. And his kid was up there on the Senate floor, right, or the Congress floor, and they're like taking these photos, and his kid just goes, shoot. And just sits there for like a solid 30 seconds, and all these like congressmen are just like,
what is your son doing?
Yeah, and Paul Ryan's like, hey man, you good? Like no one knew what was going on, and I was like, this is the weirdest thing I've watched today. All right.
That's not a Nazi salute, right? He's not doing what I think he's doing, right?
Like they would care.
Yeah. It's gone too far. Yep. But yes, he was 100% dabbing, and I was like, that's fun. That's a fun thing to see happening in this reality when the simulation broke.
Or you can be like me and have never been cool and just embrace cringe, and you will be free.
That's true.
Is that the same as embracing your true goblin life?
I think there's slight variations.
Cringe and goblin are slightly different.
Yeah, there's like a Venn diagram. They overlap pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But
all right.
Yeah.
Just double checking.
Not always the same, but adjacent. Yeah, there is an intersection there. Yeah.
So I'm going to take us back
also,
to
kids, your life gets a lot better the earlier you decide you stop giving a shit about being cool. Just saying.
Essentially a circle.
Suddenly,
the earlier you do that, the better your life is.
Yeah, we're cool, right? Is that?
And in fact,
no. The whole point is we're not cool, and we don't care, Andy.
My bad. Yeah, I don't care.
I've never I also Clay. I've never been cool, so like, yeah.
I want to tell a brief story. I want to tell a very brief story because this is on topic.
This is no time for telling stories during our storytelling game.
Doing improv like you do, and I was hanging out with somebody after a show that I did at one of the show gateses back in the day, and a younger friend. She was part of my improv duo. We were called Buns and Guns. I was Guns. And Sophia, she was lovely, awesome, big anime eyes, beautiful, beautiful person. But she's like, hey, you have to come meet this guy that I met, like my boyfriend, and like, he's amazing, whatever. They're still together, they're a great couple. His name was Caleb. And I was like, sure, I'm getting kind of tired and like whatever, because I'm in my mid-30s, right? So we go to a bar. And I meet Caleb. He's a lovely individual, but all of Caleb's like friends and crew come along, and they're like, "Hey man, what's up? What's up? It's cool to see you," like that kind of thing. And they're like, "Hey, you want to do some shots?" And I'm like, "I do not want to do some shots."
I
And then
absolutely do not.
they tried to use peer pressure on me. And they're like, "Oh, come on, man. Don't you want to be cool?" And like, we're really cool. We want to think you're cool too. And this is when I knew I had grown up fully. I was like, my friend, I already know that I'm cool. I don't need to. I don't need your
I
shot.
do not
And
need
then
your
they were like,
approval.
mad. They started high fiving.
Don't quote the dark magics at me, witch.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. So now all the dorky stuff is cool now. So you just gotta know.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
The
very cool.
level of bro is a little nauseating, even years after and through a story. Yep.
Then I told the story correctly. So
Speaking of parties for
it was
people,
that level of bro, and I was like,
say people. Speaking of parties and drunken shenanigans,
Shots.
there's a gala, right?
Say what?
Yeah, I want to take you over to this little sweet little map I made. You know,
oh my god.
there we go.
And the party is about to arrive.
There we go. That looks like enough of the map. Yeah,
Owl bear.
that is where the party is at.
Will we have a grand
that's right. I had to pull it
staircase
out.
be announced?
Have you seen the map? You gotta look at this map.
Yeah,
There's a
I'm
grand
looking at
staircase
the-
and everything.
Yes. So announcing is over here. Where's my pointer?
A laser pointer.
Ju.
How do you do
Yep.
that?
Yeah. Okay.
If you click the little teardrop looking thing,
Yeah,
it
it's
gives
a
you a pointer
little.
tool.
Yes.
Oh shit! I see somebody
You
at the high
also
table.
would like to be obnoxious with a fake laser pointer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be purple.
It's a dream.
Okay.
So you said you want to get there a little early. So you were among some of the first people to arrive.
I love that we brought Bon
I
Excellent.
see
Yeah.
Terrence up there though.
Yeah. Hey, Terrence.
surprising.
Terrence said he knew people. He wasn't just
It is the party of the season.
Yeah, he was not overplaying his hand when he talked about how connected he was.
Where's Gruff?
Oh, I did need a token for
I guess
that.
we're expected to be moving as a unit.
I apologize. Let me get you a Gruff token.
Yeah.
Yep. Bonk. There we go.
Are we
Thank you.
arriving as a large entourage of everyone in the retinue of Yusef, or like Nasiri and co, or
Oh yeah, I would want the servant to announce us as the Neverwinter Knights.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
am I with that? Yes.
So I think the way this goes down is Yusef, by order of decorum, will enter first, right? Since you are all, of course, his guests, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the two servants at the top of the staircase effectively are given cards by Yusef, right? So they know how to announce you. So, of course, Yusef walks in first, and there's a few more people in here that I just haven't dropped on the map yet. But
I
Yusef
imagine
is.
he's in a really awesome brocade coat that just says Yusef to me.
No, he's in a very fancy coat, kind of a
Seth.
yeah. He's got the tattooed on his knuckles actually. But yeah, it's a beautiful embroidered coat with hints of blue and gold to kind of match the occasion. He's also just got nice fine attire, almost like black tie on underneath, and he doesn't usually go crazy with accessories, but this time he makes a point to have on the Nasiri signet ring, and a pendant for the city of Neverwinter around his neck, right? And he walks in first. They announced, Lord Yusef Nasiri of Neverwinter. There's a polite applause as people see him, as all the servants all clap. So you are keyed into this map. I color coded people to make life a little easier for you. So all of the staff or servants are in green. All of the lords, ladies, nobilities are in blue, right? You can see there are guards in orange. As you come inside, you'll clock them very quickly, wearing the symbol of Lyra on their chest, right? The little three-starred triangle. They are.
So many things to look at.
You have.
I know, right?
I love it. Okay, sorry.
Oh,
yes.
there's more shit I gotta put on this map. No, it's just getting started. But there is beautiful music playing as you come walking in from the piano in the top left corner, where there's a couple minstrels up there.
I was gonna say, what is the yellow red over there?
The yellow red over there. Oh, those are I marked. I marked important people in yellow red. You can see that Octavian and Cassandra are the musical hosts of the evening. You know, they are of course renowned performers and have been invited to perform at this gala.
Ah, yes, of course. Who hasn't heard of Cassandra and Octavian?
Oh yeah. So right now, Cassandra is playing a number on the piano that's just very like soothing and melodic. Right. So you walk into this beautiful ballroom. You know, Yusef kind of moves down the stairs to the polite applause of the few nobles that are in there already, and the servants as well. The council is already there. So to orient you to that piece, right? These stairs here and here connect to
Ostentatious raised platform.
here. Oh, sorry, I'm moving servants around now.
Platform.
Yeah,
Sorry.
connect to a higher platform area. I didn't want that.
It's a gallery, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if you run up stairs, you end up here, right? It's over this area. It's just open, so you can see like the backstaff area.
We got dotted lines and an arrow. Yep.
Okay. Cool. And then obviously all the council members are squares because they're nerds.
So the people who are in the blue circles are in essentially like almost as if it's an enclosed room because there is like a ceiling on top of that space that they are in.
Absolutely. It's
versus
enclosed...
the rest of the room is presumably at least 2 floors tall.
Yes, it's actually quite tall. It's about 50 feet in all, because about 30 feet up is the like gala platform. Another 20 feet above that is a
Ow! What did you just do? Ow!
Are you okay?
No, hold on.
Which of your cats tried to kill you?
Cricket, of course.
Oh no. But the ceiling actually has an observatory or glass ceiling effect, right? And you can see directly above the ceiling the 3 stars that were illuminated earlier for Itzel, right? And you can see like the blue, gold, and orange of the lights of those stars getting brighter and brighter and kind of shining down into the gala itself and giving it some, additional colored hues that kind of dance around the area, right? Who enters next? As Yusef kind of comes in, and I think
I'd like us to enter as a group and just be announced as the Neverwinter Knights.
Yes.
Heck yeah! One rule the staff will tell you: they're like, you can bring in your animal companion. Just don't like ride around inside. Okay, that gets a little messy.
Totally fair.
But yeah, you're good, man. Okay.
And they can announce us. They can give us, our names and our titles and everything. But just the group title would.
I mean, I imagine, we pair off as like, Odette and Cole, Itzel and Metzley, Bella and Bonbon, Valen and Gruff.
So, absolutely, you are all announced as the Neverwinter Knights, heroes of the fallen city of Neverwinter, and honored guests of Yusef Nasiri and the Council of Waterdeep. Valen, Itzel, Duskmantle, Odette, Brevoir. I'm sorry. Thank you. Brevoir, my apologies. And Bella Hargrave. And guests, and they will announce your guests as well as you come down to polite applause from people. as you are getting situated. Where do you go to kind of like linger and vibe?
What was the name of the head of Lyra's church?
The head of Lyra's church
Marianne
is Marianne Gold.
That was Gold. That's what I thought.
Yes,
That's where I would want to go first. Valen would want to go pay his respects to the head of the Lyran church because this is her night.
Okay, very cool. So,
like,
Yusef's gonna head up.
Of just like, do we actually like? Can you? So you can like make yourself known in front of the table that they're all at. Like, it's like, do your basically like receiving line, or do you have to do it from like the ground floor up?
Yeah, wave.
Oh no, they're perfectly happy to let you just come up and talk to the council. There's no like, oh no, this is VIP only.
Hey girl,
yeah.
hey.
Yeah.
They did
Like,
announce
Terrence is up there, but
the council.
He's got connections.
So not just Yusef, we're also their guest apparently. So yeah,
that's very true.
Would you please sit?
But yeah, so you head up to speak with the council members, right? What about? I think Gruff is going to just hang down here.
Yeah, Gruff would hang around at the lower level. Watch the door.
Where are the hosts? Oh, I see them.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you all want to go through the receiving line, that's too easy. So you come in and like one by one, kind of work your way up the stairs and go and talk with the members of the council, right? And as you're kind of getting situated, I'm just going to put you all over here for now. A few more nobles work their way in, right? Start taking up some areas on the dance floor.
Hell
right.
Yeah.
They start taking up some just comfortable looking chairs. They kind of get situated.
Is it partner or contradance?
Valen, as you go up to talk to the council and you're on your way to talk to the Pontifex, Onthar stops you for a second, right? Like, you can see over here, like, Dellen gives you like a respectful nod and shakes your hand and like thanks you and is happy to meet you. Onthar, as you like jumps out of his chair and from one fellow dwarf to another, comes around the table and gives you like a handshake into like an armored bro hug, right? Because he's also wearing his plate mail.
Slap on the back, one paladin to another. Yes.
All of the clanking.
I've wanted to meet you for a while. Look, it's a bit of a spoiler, but I wanted to make sure you don't go anywhere. The council, we want to present you with something when you have a spare minute when everyone is here and ready. I heard about your heroics up in Neverwinter and felt like it deserves some, well, specific acknowledgments from the Order of the Gauntlets.
Thank you. That's really good to hear. I've heard wonderful tales of your own exploits.
It's good to hear from a fellow companion and, well, Justicar for the righteous, right?
That's right.
And he just gives you another, bro slap on the shoulder with a big clank of a metal gauntleted hand. Says, enjoy the festivities. We'll announce it. All right. You go shake hands, and this is everybody else as well going up shaking hands, right, with these people.
It's funny because we both have the fancy gauntlet of office too, because that would be what we were.
Yeah, just yeah. It's the meme with the two like hands, like you son of a bitch, like
yes,
Odette, are we all up there then?
Yeah, I'm just kind of going through one at a time to keep things sane for me. But you kind of have all these conversations simultaneously because there's a lot of council members, right? Sure. And you meet Lady Silverhand. She's very gracious and gives you a bow and talks to you briefly. And then the Pontifex is sitting next to her. Kind of, Lady Silverhand and the Pontifex are sitting like in the two central seats of honor, basically, for the council. And when you pass in front of her, she stands up and gives you a polite nod. And says, Sir Valen, I've heard incredible things about you. Welcome to our gala.
Madam Gold, respects to your lady on her night. I have been all over your town today talking to its people, and they love her. So congratulations.
She nods respectfully and clinks the glass with you and says, "It's very funny, actually. I've heard your name mentioned multiple times throughout the town. Even before you were brought to the attention of the council. It's almost like you're a folk hero here."
You have good people.
Well, blessings to you on Lyra's night, and it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
All right. And Terrence, of course, will give you a nod. He's kind of just leaning off the balcony with his little pipe, just watching the festivities, enjoying the music. And then Old El Ravengard will also get up and give you a little salute.
Yeah, he gets a salute, yeah.
And also congratulate you on your military successes. This is a little more formal in the way he does things. He stands up and straightens his uniform and says, from the office of the High Marshal of Waterdeep and their full respect to the Flaming Fist, fantastic work on defending the city as best you could. I understand the odds were overwhelming, and you stood your ground as long as possible, and that's an amazing feat.
Well,
many alive today, thanks to you.
On behalf of the Order of the Steel Fang, thank you for your respect and the invitation this evening.
Nods. Where does Valen go after he hits the receiving line?
Probably back down to the buffet, the drinks, and the dance floor.
Okay. Yeah, there's food set out. Actually, you can grab a table over here. Gruff can kind of clap his way up there as well. And there's a bunch of servers nearby, so you can just wave them down. They'll bring you whatever you ask for. And
actually, he'd probably want to be closer to the music.
Okay, very cool. Sit down with a gentleman named Jing, who, as you are looking kind of for a place to sit, just gives you a friendly wave, and it's just there's plenty of space. Come on, I just ordered a bunch of champagne.
Perfect.
So, you get situated. Very cool. Who's next through the line?
I feel like Odette would be next, but I'm not throwing you under the bus to having to go next.
I'm happy to go next unless you want to go next.
Odette it is.
You can always roll for it.
It's it's fine. I will happily go if you're not ready, or
we're playing the polite dance. I'm happy for you to go unless you want me to go, and I'll
I feel like Itzel's not excited for doing the receiving line. I feel like Bella is probably the least excited for doing the receiving line. So in the order of people who are setting the tone for politeness, Valen is definitely first. Cool. And I feel like Odette's I've practiced in this and this is fine. It sounds like I have to get this over with, eating a particularly bitter mushroom. And Bella is I hate everything about this. That's kind of my
cool.
Can I hide? Will anyone notice if I don't bother to go say hi to them?
Yes. But I brought Metzley, who's also very excited about doing the whole ball thing. So
Odette looks to Bella and Itzel. She has coal on her arm. She says, "This is going to be the most painful part. It's better to rip the band-aid off now. We will need to speak to them later in order to curry favor."
I think we'll actually have a much better chance of currying favor if I don't speak to them, actually.
Could you cultivate an air of mystery, perhaps?
I mean, I am with I could put the domino mask. I could try and wear that and see if I can get through the receiving line with that. I might throw up. It's very disorienting. I'm not going to lie.
We should have gotten the domino mask.
Something really
flip
cool.
Up.
There is an
Itzel will be like,
archmage.
in that case, we'll go next, and Bella, you will probably look totally normal compared to mine. So, yeah. So,
While Silverhand is there, she is an archmage.
and there's a ranger. That's
I was going to say,
the same language.
Itzel's favorite was right there at the front.
So yeah, as you approach the table, you know, Delan, he actually stands up seeing you, and walks over to the top of the stairs, and just says, "You're Itzel."
Yes. That is
Delan.
me.
It's an honor to meet you. I've wanted to speak with you for some time now. He roll an insight check if you'd like.
Sure. Because I was like, "Fuck, I don't know what this means." Okay, that might not be bad. Oh no, insight is wisdom. Oh, we're gonna be okay. All right. 22.
He seems uncomfortable.
Oh, crap. Like
He's
uncomfortable, like that he has to talk to me, or uncomfortable because he has to stand on, like, politeness.
This doesn't seem like his scene. Like, that's just, he's kind of got like his arms crossed and like isn't standing as tall as he probably could. He's a very tall individual, right? And just seems like a person who is at a formal function and is not in his element.
No, I don't want you to play with the dice.
Says, I recognize a kindred spirit when I see one. And, another, child of nature, if you will. And,
yes, it might be easier if we actually want to have a conversation to do, even just in the garden at the Nasiri household. My I find that while there are pleasures in dressing in shiny things, and my boots are always in want of earth.
I understand. I would much rather be a giant eagle or a magnificent stag running through the woods than here in a ballroom, but protocol dictates. Anyway.
It is good to meet you.
This may sound strange, and I've seen you before in divinations. Been aware of you for about the last month. Taller than I expected. You're like almost like eye level with this dude.
I do get that a lot. Thanks.
It's a strange thing telling people that you've had dreams of them, but clearly for a reason.
No, actually, that's pretty normal in my line of work.
Oh, good.
Is it something you can discuss here, or And I'm sorry, this is my cousin. She is also, as you can probably tell, a person of, because Metzley is in this like very elaborate, like really like beautiful, elegant gown, but then she's like trimmed it with like really fragrant like herbs and flowers, and so there's like like things that like are all like savory and sweet smelling, like sort of draped around her shoulders and in her hair, and so it's she's family from
Yeah, she did like a quick handshake with him ahead of time. I think she took point on this, and she's already down like just chatting with Lady Silverhand.
Okay,
and it's just like they're having like the bougie time of their lives as the two of them just like laugh over a glass of champagne, and like Lady Silverhand's like admiring her dress, and there's like just a lot of like good high dining decorum kind of going on down there.
Delightful.
And Delana's like, yeah, I did. She makes quite an entrance. Very loud colors. I would like to speak with you more on this matter. I think there's something connecting the two of us, and I would like to explore that further. For the
sorry, that's player made
for the
yes,
for what's happening in the future with Neverwinter, and of course,
yes, I've had new visions of late, and like she'll like sort of scan the receiving line of people. My prediction is that the Waterdeep pendant is on Lyral, the Silverhand, the mage.
It is on Lady Silverhand. You see that exact crest and pendant that I described. Yep.
And
same elegant neckline, white dress, right?
Yeah, it involves the council, but should I seek you out during the gala, or is this better left for the company of trees and rocks?
I think it's better left for, as you said, a different environment. But it is truly wonderful to meet you, and I look forward to having a more frank and less, like, he looks around, formal conversation.
Well, give Valen about 2 seconds of your time, and I'm sure it'll be a little bit more comfortable dealing with the day, but
that's so bizarre. They have so many different forks and knives here. I don't know which one's which.
Yeah, I can't help with that. I'm more of a eat with my hands kind of person.
Right? Like, why go through all the show? But he kind of like recomposes himself and sees like there's a line of people waiting. It's like, we'll talk more.
Yes, pleasure to meet you. And then she'll like sort of like do the like half bow, like not fist. What are we? Okay, step over.
Yeah, you get a bow. He gets to shake your hand. There's a moment of like,
yeah. I'll like step over to give like sort of the cursory greeting to Gold, be like, a wonderful, Lyra's night, and blessings from the stars upon your city during this auspicious time. May your wishes for the new year be, and your hopes be realized in this holiday, and
blessings be upon you as well. And the rest of the line said the same thing: handshakes, blessings, proper form, right? Nothing else really comes from that, and then it's over, and you're free.
When I get to Silverhand, because she's the one wearing the pendant, that was specifically the one that I had the vision for. I'm gonna make like effort to not strictly do the like only polite greeting, just to like these are extraordinary times, and I would very much like to continue our partnership in the in the rescue of Neverwinter and the prosperity of Waterdeep as well.
She nods and says, "Of course, Lady Itzel. Of course. our bond formed tonight between you and your companions in this great city is going to echo throughout the Sword Coast, and with the blessing of Lyra upon us, we will, of course, be able to achieve the hopes and dreams of a free Neverwinter. You have our commitment to that.
So I think as we both know, as Neverwinter goes, so could go the Sword Coast.
Roll, you can feel free to roll another insight.
Okay. Oh. May I use an inspiration? Does anyone have a problem with that? Because I rolled a
Go
nat one.
for
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
See
That
if you
one.
can double that. Double that one.
2 1s, hell yeah.
Okay, that's a 16, so
Okay.
that's fine. Yeah.
She's a very composed political figure.
Hmm.
There is a just moment of real fear and concern that kind of flashes across her eyes before she just flashes the pearly white smile and continues with formal decorum, right?
Okay.
But you can tell that, like, from what they know about what's happened in Neverwinter, she seems genuinely concerned about it, and the rest of the Sword Coast as a secondary, right?
All right, good, because that's kind of what I was, hoping to.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, great. So we'll give her a nice, like, sort of curtsy. Like, it's like, this is what I think a curtsy should look like, but I've never been taught how to do it. So, like, Bob, and like maybe like flip the skirt out a little bit to the side, but it's really more just like a plie, and then like hops down the steps to go find like something to nibble on and let Metzley like, meet people and dance. Yep.
Yeah, Metzley's already let down the steps and like talking to a bunch of people on the dance floor.
Yes, we have friends already. Yes.
Yeah. So you kind of roll over there. Odette, as you head up with Cole, right? Given very formal, very polite greetings from Delan and Unthar, right? As you get to Lady Silverhand, she specifically stands and stops you, and so she says, Lady Odette, I wanted to express my true sorrow for what happened in Neverwinter and the damage to your academy.
Yes. The Academy Royal de Danse will thrive again. As you know, you are the chosen administrator, and she is related, I believe, to Salome. And of course, within her court is Elistrie, my own patron. There will be dancing again, is I suppose what I am saying. The magic of dance cannot escape us. The joy of movement. She kind of like gestures to Marianne Gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, it will bring us all together again. These are dark times indeed, but the thirst for knowledge, the thirst for the magic of dance, that will never leave us. In fact, I am so glad that we are having this celebration tonight, as joy is truly what we need to bring us forward. But, thank you.
Those are very kind and powerful words. I wanted to assure you the council will do everything we can to set things right with Neverwinter. But from a personal stance, I have considerable resources and have always considered myself to be a patron of the arts. And I would love nothing more when this is over to help you with whatever you need to rebuild your academy. That will come from me and me alone, but you have my commitment to seeing people dance again in Neverwinter.
She's a bit at a loss for words, and like if she weren't already so like moonlight pale, she grows a little bit more pale, and then it kind of flushes almost like a little bit of a blue. That is entirely too kind of you.
People need
I
joy in
do
the
not know
world.
what. Sorry,
People need joy in the world.
we do. Thank you, and whatever I can do, and my companions, of course, we will do everything we can. But yes, if there is anything worth fighting for, it is fighting for joy.
Nah, says, please don't let me keep you. I'm sure you saw your parents are honored guests tonight as well,
Yes,
and I don't want to be the one to keep you from visiting with them.
I would not be lying if I said it would be enjoyable to continue talking with you, but we all do have our obligations. I hope they have been pleasant enough hosts so far.
Beyond description. There's the talent that they possessed. They possess. The the reviews simply do not do it justice.
I am so glad. I am very glad to hear that. Um, enjoy your night.
Of
Uh,
course.
Marianne Good, it was an absolute pleasure to meet you as well. And perhaps I will see you ladies out on the dance floor.
Looking forward to it.
Wonderful. And she
Oh.
she like curtsies fluidly and just like almost floats away with with uh with Cole. She's like, well, I guess you get to meet my parents.
Cole awkwardly bows and shuffles away quickly.
Yep. Nice to meet you. Very cool. And then Bella, as you like put a foot on the bottom of the stairs, you feel like a tug on your sleeve, and Bonbon's like, "Don't worry, Bella, we can do this together."
Aww.
Sounds good. Bon
Yeah,
Bon.
you got this. And start to head through the receiving line. Very same thing. Very formal gestures coming from Delan and Onthar. Lady Silverhand, gives you a deep curtsy and just thanks you for everything that you and the rest of the Neverwinter Knights have done in the conflict. As you're heading down the table, I think I'm picturing Bella just trying to be like, okay, thanks, and just moving on to the next person, like just as quickly as possible to like kind of get this over with.
Basically, unless they initiate a conversation, she's gonna be like, "Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me." Just like down the line.
Congratulations on your big day. Bye bye.
You get over to Ryan Nightshade, and you gotta shake her hand, and when you do, she kind of pulls you in a little closer.
The handshake where she doesn't let go. Yeah.
Yeah. And simply says, I see that you possess incredible power. And bear that power at an incredible price. If you're willing, I'd like to have a conversation with you later. Perhaps we can help one another with some mutual goals.
Sure, sounds great.
Look forward to it. Enjoy the party. And and just let's go, and then you are free.
I say hi to Terrence on my way out.
Bella, great to see you. Would you care for a pipe?
Care for a what?
A pipe.
Can't. Nope. Thanks so much. Can't say it's one of my vices. But it's great to see you.
Always a pleasure. And you head down. Where do you head to after you escape the greeting line?
Um, I think I go.
See, that wasn't so bad.
There's people everywhere.
Well, yeah, it's a party.
Fallon would wave to you, be like, "Hey, Bella, come over here. I got a table and this random person."
Great.
Oh, this will be fun. You just head over there. Bonbon kind of, yep, cool. Hanging out.
Awesome. Rad.
All right, let's take a quick second as drinks start going. It's around 11:30 at this point, right? People have all filtered in, right? Thanks to everyone in blue is a noble or lord or lady of some type. There's some, like I said, people are on the dance floor, people are lounging about. The council, they all also filter up and talk to council members. It's very formal as they're like in between other activities in the gala, right? But the mood in here is not dull. It is still festive. It is lively. There is like a level of like decorum that's still being observed, but nobody here is like, "Sir, you've had too many drinks." They're all just like, "It's Lyra's night. Party it up. Just don't break shit."
It's still the same festival. Yeah.
Yeah. The only difference is they just don't want you like pocketing the silverware or like breaking shit on the walls. But
Let you.
right. Odette.
Yes.
There's a moment where the music is finished and Cassandra stands up and like kind of takes a bow to polite applause and says, "We will take a 5-minute break and then return after that." She simply waves to you as she sees you.
Is she beckoning?
Yes.
Okay. She smiles. She had a happy childhood. She does like her parents, but they are still her parents. And she's like, "Great days, Cole."
Your mother gives you a polite bow. Your father actually gets up, comes around, and like gives you a big warm hug.
No.
He
Thank you,
says,
Father. You are looking well. You've grown your hair out.
"Had an opportunity to try something new, and I think I'll keep it for quite some time."
It looks good on you. Mother, that was beautiful as always. It is good to see you. And she like comes around like, ghost kiss.
Yeah.
And she's just like, you dressed a lot more warmly than I did tonight.
The weather it changes frequently here. So heroics. I hear that is your new thing.
It is not what I would have thought my life would drive me to. As you know, I know that you and Father both have done so much in order to keep me out of more interesting circumstances with the family. But I know that Auntie did give me the Book of Shadows, and it did save my life one day. I did not expect that it would continue to teach me.
Roll insight.
Yes. And that would be 13.
There's a look exchanged between the two of them when you say Book of Shadows.
Got it. But I have learned quite a bit from it. I have gained mastery of it. And if anything, it has improved my performance. And she just kind of like laughs a bit. She's like, but destiny, I suppose, waits for no one, and it is sometimes thrust upon you.
Yeah. I am glad to hear you are handling it well. You said it improves your performance. I'd love to see a dance.
She like grows stiff for a second.
You've still been
Mother,
practicing, yes?
mother, I practice every day.
Excellent.
I am not as qualified as you would be, perhaps, to dance in front of everybody.
Hmm.
In fact, it is a strange thing. I'm having more difficulty linking the movements. Anyone can inspire, well, not anyone, and she like chuckles to her father, but almost anyone can inspire on stage. I know that I've been able to inspire hearts on stage. It is doing it on the battleground. It's something that I'm sure you've seen Valin, and she kind of like points him out, and Itzel, and even Bella. They're all a little bit more accomplished than I am. I feel at bringing inspiration to the battleground. I have not quite merged the two.
Well,
But I will dance if you ask me to dance.
join me. And she just heads out to the dance floor.
And she's just like, she looks back at Cole. She's like, Cole, father, call you. Discuss what you need.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm Cole. Nice to meet you. Oh, it's a pleasure. And they start chatting. Seems like a chill conversation. You know, Octavian is pretty open to just talking to new people, right? I mean, that's how he writes so much. He meets new people all the time. So they immediately start into a polite conversation. Your mother is also very kind, but a little more. I use the word aloof, but it's not quite right. Distant, right?
Mm-hmm.
So of the two, probably the best way for that to open up for sure. Give me a performance check, please.
Of course.
What music are they dancing to?
Oh,
So,
God.
I think Octavian will play some music as this is happening. Nope, moving nobles around.
Oops. Well, I rolled a 3. But
You still got 12 advantage points.
I still, yes. I'm very good at performing, but I think I'm going to burn.
Okay.
All right.
And I would absolutely expect you to use guidance on yourself before going to the dance floor.
That is a good point. So, being marked by shadow, I get a 1d4 2 performances. But why not another?
Why limit yourself to one?
Okay. Why not both?
Well, I rolled 2 3s, so it's okay. Like it is. I think it's simply nerves. But when I add everything together, because it's 9, 10, 11, 12, it is not her best.
What did your 3 climb to? I'm curious.
That is that. Oh, I'm sorry.
What did your 3 climb to? What was your
3?
number? Yeah.
Oh yes. Okay. That climbs to 9, 17.
What a swing! What a swing!
Yeah, she's good at moving. She's really good.
So Odette and Cassandra kind of take center stage, and there's a routine that you and your mother have done in practice many times before, right? and you recognize the music immediately that Octavian plays, and almost through just muscle memory, start to move through a dance. Uh, it is, like you said, a great performance. To anyone simply observing, the two of you are perfectly in time and in sync. It is just hauntingly beautiful. You know, however, in your heart of hearts, that
Your
you are
mother is judging you so hard.
just a slight fraction off on the occasion, and
Mhm.
you can like more feel than see like your mother kind of like taking tallies of missteps, right? Um, but you don't miss a lot. You're just a little out of practice until you find your groove. Um, and the song concludes, and everyone just erupts into like authentic and loud applause as the two of you just take deep bows. And mother turns and gives you a hug on the dance floor and says, "Well done."
That was not my best. I would say that I'm more suited to fighting on gravel and strange surfaces at this point. But it was good to dance with you again, and it's very kind of you, Mother.
As she kind of loosens up in the hug a bit, she says, "Remember, this is not the academy. This is life. Things happen. You did well."
Thank you.
Right? Uh, you know that your mom was very hard on form, but this is not. Yeah, maybe she's chilled out a bit.
Hmm. She hugs her back and she says, "Maybe we do it one more time later on tonight."
I would like that.
Okay. First round is fine, but thank you, Mother. It's good to be home.
Announcing the patron lady dancer of Waterdeep, head of the artistic department,
Oh no.
the Waterdeep Dance Academy,
Oh no.
and
Oh, the audacity of this bitch.
latest and greatest member of the arts community, Chantal.
Smash.
You just wrote that whole damn thing for him, didn't you? Oh.
Smash.
My God.
And wouldn't you know it, Chantal walks into great applause from the community as a whole, takes a deep bow in her like deep blue and gold hinted dress, and starts to walk a very elegant and deliberate walk down the stairs, making a point to just wave and smile to all these people who are, of course, giving her wondrous attention. And she walks in, looks directly at you, Odette, and Itzel as well, smiles a very bright smile at you, and proceeds to walk over to these two nobles and starts talking to them.
Yeah. Itzel is immediately going to, like, as soon as the announcement starts and it becomes clear of who this is, I'm gonna like fast walk over, like, sort of to Odette's shoulder and be like, she would be very easy to trip on that staircase.
This is an affront. Mother, you have no idea what Chantal has done. She has. And she was like, "Yeah, maybe we should make sure that happens, Itzel."
Just
She's
to be safe.
she says, "Mother, you know General Azulana, and
I did. He was a good friend of mine.
Mother, I, I don't know if I've told you or if you remember any of my letters. Chantel killed General Azulana on the opening night of Lac de Lune. Did you not get any of my letters?
Her eyes dart over to Chantel, and her expression immediately changes, and she goes, "That's Chantel."
This Chantel.
Kit, are you there, Valen?
Yeah, I'm about 3 feet away from you. Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
She tried to kill. It was after the battle. Our city Neverwinter had fallen. We went to the academy to save the actors and dancers. She was sacrificing them to some dark demon. I would not lie to you. Everyone here is in danger.
Did we find out that she made the deal with? Was that in character that we found that out?
Mm-hmm. Cassandra just nods and says, "I will speak to the council about this at once," and starts to work her way back up the stairs to go let the council know the problem that's happening here. Chantal bows to these two nobles that she's talking to, and just walks over to the four of you, or the three of you.
Were we disarmed when we came in?
Nope. There are some people who are clearly wearing like decorative armaments of some type. You know that like some of the council members, like Onthar, is like wearing like full plate still, because he's a paladin. Why the hell wouldn't he? You know, and had like you didn't see a weapon on Onthar actually, but you valid know that those gauntleted fists could probably punch someone through a wall. Sometimes if you take the unarmed fighting style, it does a lot of damage, right? And so like people are armed. The guards, of course, armed and actually like in armor, but they're there with the church and just kind of keeping an eye on stuff, making sure, nobody does anything crazy on Lyra's night. Chantel walks up to you and just gives you a little bow. She says, "There's my inspiration."
Oh, well, inspiration is earned and it is gathered, not stolen.
Oh, no, not stolen at all. Built in, well, as an homage. I loved what you did with the Academy in Neverwinter. Unfortunately, it fell on some hard times, but Waterdeep needs the arts as well.
It is surprising how much influence my mother and father have on the arts. It would be terrible if any of the council were to learn any of the terrible things that you've done and strip you of any patronage that you might give to the Academy. Certainly not on the night of Lyra.
She just smiles. I feel that this jealousy doesn't wear well on you, Odette. I'm sorry that your academy was not successful, but please don't try to rob me of my success.
I would never dream of robbing you of any success. You know what they say, give somebody enough rope.
And they hang their own curtains, yes. Anyway, happy Lyra's night to all of you.
Odette does not bow or curtsy. She's shaking so hard.
She walks over to join these nobles for a conversation.
I can't do anything. It's Lyra's night. What can we even do?
We could kill her. I mean, there would be conversations afterwards that we would need to have, but
I think like As Chantel had come over to Odette, Itzel had used like the her cloak to do a little produce flame, which I double checked, and it produces it in your hand because I was gonna set her skirt on fire, but apparently that's not how it works. So
I love how much you hate her.
So as you were talking to her, she's just gonna be like standing at your shoulder, like holding this little like teardrop of candle, like basically candle flame, and like rolling it like around, like back and forth between her like palm and knuckles. And as she like goes to like step away, we're gonna like fake trip, and it'll like jump a little towards her, and then I'll like collect it back.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, like you seriously just have to say the word.
What do we do?
Obviously, she wrote her own entrance. Like that was not crafted by somebody else. Like, and frankly,
no, she's here clearly with a plan. We keep an eye on her, and as soon as she pulls something, we stab her in the face.
Good plan. Odette, roll perception if you'd like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we see if like somebody else came in around the same time, or if there's like, yes.
No, she rolled a 1. That gives me.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
You don't
I'm
see
sorry.
it.
It was a. Yeah, no. This is not good times for Odette. So,
It's all good.
She's shaking and like almost drops her wine glass.
Itzel, you could also see it if you wanted to roll.
Yeah. Well, because now that like she's made her little like tete-a-tete with Odette, it's like, okay, so last time you didn't come alone, so you're probably not going to do it this time either.
Army of Wraiths comes in, kills everybody. Damn it!
19.
You see that Calzandra has gone up and kind of whispered some stuff to the council, and has moved her way back to the piano to go back to performing, and to probably shake down Cole a bit.
Interesting. I'm gonna
Oldar, after seeing this conversation, you see him whisper to the guard up here. Oops, sorry, the map is not where you can see it on the screen. See him whisper to the guard up here, and then make the slightest gesture towards where Chantel was, and the guard kind of nods.
Real quick, from where I happen to be standing, it just so happens that 60 feet covers every bit of this room. When I activate my divine sense, how are we doing for undead evil in here?
Good question. All right, that's fiends, celestials, and undead, correct? Within 60 feet?
That is celestial, fiend, or undead, yes.
Okay. Let me take a look, see.
No, the type, the presence, the direction, but not its identity.
Okay. You get... one celestial ping, one undead ping, and two fiendish pings.
Where? I know about Terrence.
Yes. So the celestial ping actually comes from Bon Bon.
Well, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Which is very fun. The undead ping comes from Bella.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She's pinged before on this.
Okay.
And then the two fiendish pings come from Terrence and Ryan Nightshade. Tiefling.
Okay.
Right?
What was the other undead then?
Oh, there's only one undead.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's one celestial, one undead, and two fiend.
Correct.
Gotcha.
In addition, please roll me a perception check. You are looking for a DC. Oh God, this would be. Hold on, I gotta roll something. 22.
Okay. I was gonna say, Probably doesn't matter, but this also tells me of any object that is consecrated or desecrated. But, alright. DC 22 perception check.
Roll better than I did.
Oh, is that exactly 22? Holy shit! 15 plus 7.
It is very brief. But you also ping a desecrated object, but you are not able to hone in on where it is. And then the second you kind of like sense it with the hairs going up on the back of your neck, and you like go to figure out it is gone.
I'm gonna let the rest of the party know, because I know that they all got an equivalent ability to mine. With you got an eye or something or other.
Yes, they can all basically do a divine sense light, specifically for fiends and undead. So,
do we get? But we don't necessarily get desecrated objects or anything like that.
No, you get the same things that Valen picks up on that he points out, but there's no additional ping for you guys, unfortunately. As you kind of fill everyone in on what's happening, there's a clinging of a knife on a champagne glass, right? As Unthar has made his way up to the top of the stage and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please, it is my great honor to ask Valen to please come up to the council table. We have something we wish to present to you."
Okay. I will warn you guys, be ready for something. I'm gonna head up. Who did we find out Chantal made an agreement with again? It wasn't Paul.
No, it was the demon. It was the devil Mammon.
Yeah,
Mammon.
Yeah,
Mammon.
Yep, Archduke of one of the levels of the 9 hells and the patron of greed and avarice and want.
Okay. So yeah, I would come up to the stage, and I'm going to shake Anthar's hand and lean in and let him know, I'm warning you, there's an agent of Mammon here.
He nods when you say that. You see, he kind of like shifts his armor a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if huge twist. The entire council tries to kill us, but I'm still gonna try.
Good instincts. Good instincts. The castle pulls out knives and starts stabbing you. They're like, "You got us!"
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
The music stops, and he says to the whole gala, "Now, this of course goes to all the other knights of Neverwinter as well, but Valen is a member of the Order of the Steel Fang, and as a member of the Order of the Gauntlets, we take time to recognize the accomplishments of one another. And, well, Valen, for your heroic work in Neverwinter, attempting to save as many people as you could from a absolutely overwhelming and terrible situation, fighting till you had no other choice but to flee.
Yes, that's what we did. Flee.
Order of the Gauntlet wishes to bestow upon you a medal of heroism. And actually presents you with a large medal with like a ribbon around it. It is literally just the insignia of the Order of the Gauntlet, which is just a closed gauntlet fist. And it has your name engraved on the back of it. And
you have 3 more of these, right?
Of course.
Okay.
But presents it to you with thunderous applause coming from everyone in the gala. It says, "Let it be known that hope and courage are the notes of the night as we look towards a better and more promising tomorrow." And he kind of raises a glass, and everyone also raises a glass and cheers and drinks. All right.
Thank you. We appreciate this token as we ready ourselves to take Neverwinter back.
Applause. Yeah. And he just gestures for you to join him at the table for a little while to talk more. Right.
Okay.
Bella, as you kind of just been chilling, right? This noble over here, Mr. Jing, she goes, "Hey, would you like to dance?" This is Lyra's night after all, right? I'm Jing, by the way. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet. Okay, sure.
Yeah, she's gonna have a great time. And
you've probably had more champagne by this point, right?
kind of goes out to the dance floor. Do me a favor, make a performance check just as you dance around a bit.
You're a charisma character.
Yeah. Was that a nat 1?
Which brings me a total of
5. Cool. Jing rolled an 18. So you kind of
absolutely tripping over my feet.
No, he's just gonna dance where he like lifts you up a little bit so you're on top of his shoes.
Just carries you around.
Little kid dance.
Yeah. It's like if you don't mind, can I lead? And like just kind of starts to recover this like foot stomp monster mash that was occurring a moment ago as he's like kind of steering you in like a decently elegant dance despite yourself, right? And just that one. Sorry. That was very funny. As you're getting, closer to midnight, you feel like the anticipation kind of just rising in everybody, right? And the Pontifex gets up and comes over to the top of the balcony, and about 2 to 3 minutes before midnight, same thing, clings her glass with a little knife and just says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance at this gala and for what it means to our blessed city on this holiest of all nights. Now, as you know, Lyra's Night is a time of celebration both for the accomplishments that we've made in the last year, and of course to look to the future with hope and aspiration for the blessings of prosperity and success for all. And with that, I would like to lead a toast. Please, as we go around the room, let everyone know, aloud and with pride, your hopes for the future. All right? And one by one, people kind of like someone raises up a glass and says, to the future of Waterdeep, may she be the most prosperous city in all the Sword Coast. And another stands up and says, to the future of my family and my newborn son. And someone else stands up and says, to the future of just hopes and dreams. May they live on and prosper, right? And one by one, people stand up and give like a little fortune cookie toast. And it gets to you all. As they kind of like look around the room and some eyes fall on Odette,
Odette like smiles. She raises her glass, and she says, to Waterdeep, and may all of the hopes and dreams of everyone inside be fulfilled. And to Neverwinter, may she be reclaimed and blaze again in glory.
Cheers. Yeah, as the applause dies down, they all look towards Bella.
Yeah, getting back in touch with my family.
Cheers. Gray goes, I'll drink to that.
Maybe I met my parents, God, Gray.
Hey, you're the one that ran away from them.
Did you not bring them as your +1?
No, she could have. It's funny. I thought about that too because I was like, oh, if Bella wants to bring her +1, then you could bring your parents. But parents are 2 people, and Yusuf also having a +1, and unfortunately his wife Suri is otherwise possessed, would have given you his +1 to bring both your parents.
I'm still avoiding them.
I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Like all problems just get better if you ignore them.
Exactly. It'll just take care of itself.
Absolutely.
Look, I'll probably die again, and then I won't have to have an awkward conversation with them, and everything will be fine.
You know, the thing is, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
And I hate that. I'll just die and avoid the problem. Actually, you got a point. You got me there. Well played. Checkmate. Incredible. A bunch of eyes falling on Itzel as they're going around the room toasting.
Oh. To the preservation of life and those we care for, friendship, that those with true hearts will use there, and I'm going to like stare directly at Chantel, that we can use our given talents from the gods, from Lyra, from the universe, that those of us with real inspiration can go forth and do the things that we need in order to bring things back to right.
Chantel just locks eyes with you and like raises her glass.
Man, fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch.
Metzley raises a glass and just says, to my wonderful cousin, wishing her and I all the success in the world, no matter what the trials and tribulations. Big applause.
She means our other cousin, Huitzilopochtli. Yeah.
So.
Okay.
No, I mean you. I know you're divinely inspired, but like, there's nothing wrong with a little like extra encouragement, right? It's to Valen up on the balcony, actually, with the Pontifex. She turns and looks at you.
He raises a glass of champagne. To the people of Waterdeep, may they remember the camaraderie that they feel today for the rest of the year till next year's event. And to the people of Neverwinter, may they be able to attend next year's event after we free them.
Applause. One last toast occurs. Cole comes over to Odette, raises a glass and says, he's a little tipsy from all the celebrations.
A little liquid courage, perhaps?
A little liquid courage after having a pretty rough and impromptu conversation with the parents, right?
Yeah, with her dad. Yes.
So much going on. And he just like looks at her and he raises the glass and he says, to my future wife. And proceeds
That's
to
a little presumptuous.
Get down on a knee
whoever
and
she may be. No, okay.
Produces
whoever she may be.
So thanks for the practice, Odette.
I'm going to ask you. If you say no, I'm going to take this around the room.
6 other noble ladies here. I'm going to start with you and work my way around. That is not what
I'm
it.
sorry, I just meant that I didn't say her name. Okay.
So Odette laughs, and she looks at everybody else, and she purposefully holds her breath to make everybody else hold theirs.
There's
Trick or treat.
a collective moment of
she
tension.
She puts out her finger to allow him to put it on, and then she says, "I thought I was going to get to it first." And she says, "This is the most perfect night. And this is my most perfect night." And she points down to Cole. And
He
she
blushes.
says, "And as the night closes and it surrounds us like a glove, I want to tell you, if I could, I would use my powers of darkness and dance. I would weave a web of dreams and shadow to catch the sun so this night would last forever. And we would be the wolf and the moon, and we could dance side by side forever. And before I met you, I thought I knew who I was, but I was incomplete. I was like following smoke. Sorry, I sirens in the background.
It's parties in Waterdeep.
They're also following smoke, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. It was like following smoke in the memory of fire. But with you, I feel like I am who I am supposed to be. A mirror complete, backed by strong silver. And she puts her hand on his shoulder. And she says, "I know darkness and I know loneliness. And when I am, that is when I am without you. It's like unto the moon falling into shadow. But when you are around, I feel more like a dancer in the night herself. I feel more like the moon has shone her bright face upon us once more. I feel free, but I am incomplete without you." And she produces the big moonstone necklace that is chunkier chains, maybe for a bigger neck, and places it around his neck.
Ah, incredible.
She says, "I accept if you do."
He sweeps you up in a kiss.
Yes.
Itzel is going to stand between Chantel and the two of them, so her line of sight is broken, and
over here. Just nope.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not right now. Don't you dare. Not right now.
Met with again thunderous applause. Right, the ring that he gave you it looks like it's black diamond. That's been engraved with just beautiful images of, just moonlit dancing across it. As you kind of turn it, it actually shows the steps to the first dance that you and Cole actually rehearsed together. As you look at it,
That's
and
awesome. She kisses him back, and she says, "I had my speech prepared, and I am sorry I did not get to it first. But I am not sorry to be your wife."
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, we go to another gala and you can propose to me, right?
That's what this was supposed to be. No lie, I have this written down. That's what I was
The Pontifex just smiles warmly and ends the toast with a to peace, prosperity, and the blessing of Lyra to all on this wonderful night. Cheers. And
what did Chantel toast?
Cheers.
Chantel did not say anything.
No. I don't know.
She didn't say anything, and nobody noticed.
Nobody noticed.
Mm.
So, very cool. At the tone of midnight heard from the large clock tower in Waterdeep, everyone toasts to the future. And outside, you hear the sounds of fireworks exploding. You hear a town in just a state of revelry and bliss, right? This is
Hey, old acquaintance be forgot.
100%. Like people are banging pans and like it's a huge celebration. The noise, even though the gala is like decently far away, you can see through their windows, like by these tables here, like beautiful decorative windows. You can see further out into the city, and like the dancing lights and fireworks are going up everywhere. People across the gala are just hugging and kissing and like clapping and dancing. There's a moment where Jing kind of gives you a look, Bella, like, is this like a New Year's kiss thing, or are we just like, he just like, you're not, he just like looks at you kind of unsure. And it's like, is it a hug? Is it a kiss? Like, what? It's a high five? Like, what are you doing here?
Oh, I missed
I
this.
think she like extends like a firm handshake. Like, it's
like,
nice dancing with you.
Yeah, of course. What a wonderful evening. And he excuses himself to kind of go back to the table, right?
Maybe he'll get a goodnight kiss from Bon Bon.
Oh, don't be down. No, she's a little cold at first, but she'll warm up to you. Or not. Maybe she doesn't like you at all, and you can fuck off. It's all depends on her. But I'm on your corner until she says no, and then I just say it's easy to get rid of people too.
And bodies, bodies are easy.
Jing's like, alrighty, just like moves over to this table here.
Just gonna sidle on over this way.
It is a wonderful moment. Around the room, again, you can, like I said, the music starts back up again. And I need Odette to make actually, you wouldn't even need to make an insight check. Music starts playing, people resume dancing, right?
Mhm.
Moving this way. Cassandra misses a note on the piano.
Unheard of.
There's a jarring, discordant sound as it breaks the otherwise loving, soothing melody that has been kind of serenading this ballroom. And she just kind of shakes her head and continues to play, right? Up on the gala balcony, you hear a glass shatter as it fell and hit the floor. And someone exclaimed, like, oh, and one of the servants moves to go clean it up very quickly, right? The room is starting to get a little warm. It's causing just
you bitch. She
people
didn't
to
toast anything, so it's in the wine, isn't it, you bastard?
People just kind of little sweat coming down the back of your neck. Is gonna kind of wipe it away. It's awkward because your hands are kind of numb. You start to just breathe a little heavier. Maybe some fresh air would be the right answer, right? As you see a couple people start to stand up and go to excuse themselves, looking very pale and sweaty. I need everyone to make some Constitution saving throws.
Yes. Can I also do, and this is fine if it's a disadvantage, because, well, I guess depending on how the Constitution goes, can I look around for who isn't affected?
Yes, after you roll.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That's something that would happen is you kind of like shooting glances around. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Well,
is this a poison save?
I want this to be my Constitution saving throw. It is.
You have advantage on it.
Okay. I want this to be my saving throw. So I rolled an 18, which means it's a 20.
All
is my saving throw.
Stand by, because I'm going to give you. Use that as your first roll. I'm going to give you 3 numbers, right?
Okay.
Because you have to make 3 of these.
Oh, fun.
And
Okay.
I apologize in advance. I'm going to talk through some stuff after this. And out of character, I love you all.
What I hear is we have a cutscene coming up.
The first one, I'll start with Itzel.
Should I get a drink to like get myself through what's about to happen? Is that
Probably,
like
yeah.
what we're...
Yeah. Okay. Itzel, Odette, Valen, Bella. Okay. The first save you have to make, Itzel, which you said you want to use your first roll. I'm going to tell you all the DCs.
Yeah, I'm like, well, maybe not now. I don't know.
I mean,
Okay. Yeah.
Real quick, before she does that, looking at the map, she is directly below my character. That sure looks like she's within 10 feet.
I will let that slide, yes.
Add 3 to those saves.
Okay.
Okay.
So if your call, if you want to use that for perception, or if you want to use that for your first saving throw, that is up to you. But I'll tell you the DC after you've made your call.
Saving throw.
Okay, cool. What is your current total?
23.
23. DC is 22. Sweet. You take 20 points of poison damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
That is
On
just
a successful save.
On a successful save as an immediate effect. I need you to make a second con saving throw. This is DC 19.
Okay. Nope, that's not going to do it.
Okay.
Are we using advantage for this, or
I think this is probably a good time to start using some of those.
You can.
Okay.
How many do we have?
Oh, okay.
Actually,
yeah,
11.
So, all right,
Actually,
so if I use one,
I apologize.
then...
You will not be able to because I believe you were the last one to use it. No, Odette did. Never mind.
No,
You're
yeah,
good.
I was gonna say. I was like, no.
Okay.
So if I use it, the next one's 21. So
Okay. So you passed the second thing. That's good.
Okay.
And I need one more at a DC 16, please.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Yay!
Very cool.
And it's gonna be up to you, Itzel, to avenge us because I will not make those DCs. So
yeah. Well, my Constitution modifier is actually not very high. So
okay, good rolls.
We'll find you in the lab.
Yeah.
We'll find another Bella.
We're gonna need another Bella.
All right.
I did for my post about the game tonight be like, join our shenanigans. Will I die again? And I guess the answer is yes.
The answer may surprise you.
Odette, you are next. So the first one is a DC 22 Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to burn advantage on this.
Okay.
Yeah. How many do we have left?
You have 9 now.
9. I will donate right after this.
10.
It was 10. If she's burning one, then 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that is a 12, but the other one was a 1. So
okay. Cool. You take 40 points of poison damage.
40. Okay.
Cool. Cool.
Please roll the second one as DC 19.
That would be 9.
Okay. You're affected by the second thing.
Okay.
And last one is DC 16, please.
Got it. I'm just writing that down. Oh, good God. That's a 7.
Okay. You're also affected by the poisoned condition.
Okay.
The poison condition, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You can save every round to negate the 2 effects on you. The other effect, you're not sure what it is exactly, but you just feel wrong.
Yeah. Just so you know, if you're saving for Cole, if that is a necklace of protection, it's +1 to AC and all your saves. So.
Okay. I
if
will.
It's the same as the ring.
I will have to I may just re-roll his. I rolled all the other ones for everybody else because there's so many goddamn people. I did that earlier. Okay, cool. Valen, you're up. Rockstar.
I got a
for poison
24.
saves. Okay, so
Yay,
you're gonna
yay.
take 10 damage because you're
Yeah, I was gonna say
resistant. to
I've got
poison
resistant to poison, so I
Yeah.
take 10, so that brings me to 82.
damage.
All right. The second save, is it still a poison save?
Yeah, they're all poison. So 19.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay, good roll.
Yay!
Nice.
Last save.
We can do it.
19.
Okay, you're not affected
take
by the other conditions. Good.
Whew.
All right. Bella, DC 22 con, please.
Question: if I
Yeah.
just swig that neutralized poison potion that I got at the jeweler's shop, can I just skip all these saves?
No, but you can swig it afterwards.
But I'll already have taken the damage by then.
Yeah, but that's not enough to lay you out, right? Like that's.
Mhm.
I mean, it hurts, but it's not.
There were also the secondary effects on this are kind of rough.
Yes. Wait.
So that is going to be a 16 for my first.
Okay, I'm sorry. You take 40 points of poison damage.
Do you want to use one of the advantage points? We still have 9 left.
No,
Okay.
I would literally again if it's a 22, I would have to roll a nat 20 to beat this save. It's just not economically worth it. Or
That's fair.
Good math.
that is going to be another 16 for the second one.
Okay, that is DC 19, so unfortunately that affects you. Okay.
And that's going to be a 13 for the final one.
All right, so you have the poison condition as well.
Then I swig my neutralized poison thing.
Cool. Stand by. All right. Across the gala, Itzel, if you'd like to make a perception check.
Yep.
A lot of stuff starts happening. And the reason I'm saying standby is like you will have to. There's some other stuff about to go down.
26.
Okay. You look around. The only people who do not seem like they have been affected by the poison are the serving staff and the guards, because neither of them were drinking.
All right.
That's, to be expected.
You see, even
I mean, I would expect that some of the serving people would still go down, but sure. Okay.
And this includes everybody up on the balcony, the whole board, and Terrence.
people
Okay.
start dropping things, falling out of
Including Flaming
chairs.
Fist and okay.
I'm going to describe that in a second. Even Chantel looks pale as a ghost and disoriented.
Well, fucking good.
Yeah.
You know
Um,
what?
you
If
know
we're
what?
gonna be poisoned, at least it gets her.
Let me go down the list
Vindication. Okay.
of things you see as you're all like responding to the chaos around.
Sorry, real quick. Do the servants and guards look confused, or do they look?
The servants look confused. The guards tighten their grips on their weapons and start looking around for threats.
Okay.
But some other stuff's about to happen too.
Well,
So
I don't want to completely ruin all of your numbers that you rolled earlier, but remember that Ms. Gold, Silverhand, Froome, Winter's Hound, and Yusef are all getting my +3 to their save.
correct. I have. Yeah, here we go. Dad, as you look over at Octavian, he collapses onto the ground.
No.
Cassandra just proceeds to fall face first onto the piano.
No.
Chantel starts to get up like she's trying to go somewhere, and her legs kind of give out and she falls back into her chair. Yusef, I will give him another.
No one would notice if you stabbed her right now. Just nobody.
roll. Okay,
No,
not enough.
no. I would have to disadvantage try to stop her.
No, you don't need to try. You just need to sit like a knife below where she's going to fall. That's not you. That's gravity.
Yusef, who's on standing like kind of above you on the balcony, you actually see a like champagne flute smash down to the ground as he's like lost the motor skills to hang on to it, and starts like gripping the railing as he looks just dizzy and disoriented.
You know, I'm starting to develop a serious distaste for parties, just in general.
Parties suck.
Parties suck.
Lady Silverhand goes down.
The chosen of Mistra? The chosen of the goddess of magic?
No, Lady. Yeah, Lateral Silverhand. She goes down.
Archmage. Yep.
Whoops.
Let's see. Pontifex staggers for a second and grips the table, and manages to stay on her feet, but starts like swaying dangerously. All right, so let me make these notes. Oh no, what I do? I don't want that. Oh, what have I done?
What have you done? What
have I done here? What is this? Oh, jeez. All right.
What have you done?
Uh-oh.
Oh, now it's broken.
I mean, I will be honest. Obviously, I thought this was Chantel, but the
yeah.
If it is, she's got a good cover.
She's got a cover. No one will know if I poison myself.
Hey, you know what? It's not a bad move.
I didn't hope she's got multiple of the potions that Bella had, and doesn't fall into one of my knives if I decide to put it underneath her, because that was not a bad idea. Just saying.
As she congratulates herself.
Okay. Those are all down.
Cole does have a +1 to all those saves. Just saying.
Oldar looks disoriented, but still rather composed. Okay.
Cole?
Oldar. Ryan Nightshade quickly jumps out of her seat, and begins tearing for something inside of her cloak, but looks also just completely sheet white and like she's just hanging on to consciousness. Terrence starts throwing up over the balcony. Delon reaches for he's actually managed to like try to produce a knife and then drops it, but is still managing to remain conscious. Unthar actually seems fine. just fucking tank that shit. Like,
yeah, the other dwarf and I are just like, ah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm all right. And another.
This thing's got some kick to it.
Cold drops.
No.
Bonbon doesn't drink.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, Bonbon.
Yeah, Bonbon does not drink, so Bonbon is not affected.
And like a unicorn. Bonbon should be able to put his like ear in a drink, and it no longer has poison in it.
Metzley is still on her feet, but looks rough. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yep. At disadvantage, I'm assuming.
If you are poisoned, yes.
Well, did I get to swing the neutralized poison potion, and did that?
You had to swing it at initiative.
Okay.
There's a reason for this, and you'll see why in a second.
Okay, and I should have advantage because I have that. Okay, good. Just double check.
All right. You have
I'm
advantage.
terrible at initiative, so this is.
And I'll add you to my handy dandy tracker.
Woo! Natural 20. Yay.
Nat 20, baby!
On the second roll.
That'll do it.
Which is actually then a 22 because I do have a +2 for initiative.
Okay, 22 for
you have the alert perk right now, which is 5 more.
Yeah, it should be 27 then. Okay,
there you go.
I think you're going first.
I would like to use one of those initiative points because, as one of the only healthy people on the stage here, I would like to go earlier than my 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it, but I can trade you a 23 for a 3 if you like.
Well, let me use one of these points first because I haven't used one in a while, and we have plenty still.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I might take you up on that.
Use a point. Got it.
Yeah, I still only got 11 with the 6 added to that. Yeah, so I would
11.
I would be okay with that.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
You're trading your initiative? Doing what?
With Odette.
Yes. With Odette.
How are you doing that?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea, but I don't think it's in the rules.
Okay, never mind.
I assumed you had a reason.
I'm gonna quote Brennan Lee Mulligan and say, cool. What skill and/or ability are you using to do that? Yeah.
No, friendship.
No.
That's actually like a thing you could do in like just because it came up recently because I played in like was the Vaesen system for during Hasmus. That's actually a thing you could do in Vaesen. If you can trade initiative with like people on your team as you're all like doing that. So like you can like me and another person traded.
I bet you gotta play the shitty 5e system.
Well, I got 11s instead.
11. Okay, got it.
I have alert, so I can't be surprised, but yeah, I'm not going soon.
That is good.
I have a 23. So.
23. Okay. And then what did Bella get?
10.
10. Cool. I've keyed it so that Cole goes on your turn, Odette.
Okay.
Bon goes on your turn, Bella, and Metzley goes on your turn. All right. For Itzel. All right. Now,
and Gruff.
And Gruff always goes on your turn. But yes. Cool. Now some shit's gonna happen. And we will start working through the other pieces of this. Where's my thing? There's my thing.
Before you move on, just so I have it written and I don't forget it later. So that would mean, at least of us, it's me, Odette, Valen, then Bella.
Yes. It is you, Odette, Valen, somewhere on here. Yep, and then Bella. Okay. There's a lot of people in this initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Here's what happens next. And again, I said it earlier. I love you all. A massive dark portal opens up in the center of this ballroom. From it emerges a bunch of things, right?
The lantern.
Actually, I will do something else first. That makes a little more sense. I am going to move into a surprise round because that is what this is.
Sure.
So those who are not surprised can take actions. So, Itzel, you are not surprised. You are at the top of the initiative.
Okay.
Well, there's nobody to get yet.
No, but I can help people. So, okay. Odette was affected. Did she go down?
She goes down with Cole. I mean, she looks awful. It looks like she's lost a lot of health.
Can I basically like take one like collar in each hand and pull them back, like so that they're not in the middle of the ballroom? Like at least getting to the like I mean obviously we won't be able to move them very far, but like
give me an athletics check.
Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. That doesn't suck right now because I think that's the one that I talked to the ghost about. Okay. 13?
You can get one of them.
Okay. I hope that this is meant with kindness. I'm going to pull Cole. Does that... Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Cole is down and unconscious. You grab him and proceed to just drag him a little bit.
Like over. So he's like leaning against the pillar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move action. What else?
And then
kill Shanta. No, I'm kidding.
As a bonus action, I stab her in the eye.
Yeah. She's probably poisoned. She's an easy target. Get her.
This is a perfect opportunity.
Well, I mean, if that was also my action, I don't have a ton of. Oh, are we kidding me? Okay. It's an action, but okay. let me move so I can use some cunning action stuff.
Okay. So you can take a bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
You've already moved about 20 feet, so you got 40 if you dash and can follow up your move.
yeah. Okay. Let me get to Bella. You just swigged the potion, so you're not down.
Well, apparently no, I don't get to swig the potion until it's my turn.
Okay. I can get to you, so I can just get to like you. So I think I'm gonna move.
Got it on my list as I'm also noting who else is down.
Like right in front of you and Bonbon. I mean, Bonbon's fine, but you know.
Yeah. We get to finally see what Bonbon is like in battle.
Yeah.
Also, he might die. So yeah.
I mean, Bonbon's doing better than I am right now, so
I also want to be clear that I chose not to put a knife underneath Chantel, so I feel like I'm growing.
No, you're doing it.
Okay.
She went down.
My action economy sucks. This character is not. Yeah.
A lot of the nobles also went down. I just didn't
Yeah, but you know, priorities.
highlight all of them.
We'll call it triage. Like,
yeah. The ones under the balcony actually don't go down. They look fucked up, but they actually get the benefits of Chris's thing, so or Valen's aura as well, and that keeps them on their feet, which is nice. But they're not great. Okay, so you go.
Not Chantel. Only friendlies get my aura.
Cole is now in the aura as well.
Good,
because he's under. Yeah.
So you don't want that Chantel to have the aura.
Nope.
Yeah,
Chantel is specifically
but I chose to move to Bella instead of pulling her shit out like right next to the portal.
Fair.
So...
Chantel actually failed that save. Badly. Okay. Odette is unfortunately surprised.
Yep, can't do anything, I think.
So
what?
The Galbrazu?
The very same. Emerges from the portal, and it has.
Is it the same? The same? Is this gal?
It's the same. It's going to be the one I had the vision about.
Scar across its face.
Yep.
In one of its hands, it is holding that void light lantern aloft. And it comes out of the portal, sees Odette, and proceeds to just attack. It only gets 3 attacks, though, because it's holding a lantern.
Okay.
Oh, only 3.
I'm still wearing my shawl, so you still have disadvantage to hit me.
This is true. All right. Decent swing on this thing. 12 plus 9 will do it. All right. That's 1 hit. Stand by.
Yep.
Miss. 12 plus 9 again. Hit. I'm sorry. That lower one. 9 plus 9 is 18. Nope. Not going to fly.
Okay.
All right. 1 hit.
How much?
Connects. That is. Yeah, that's a lot. Hits you for 13 points of damage.
13? Okay.
Yep. It smashes into you and is going to attempt to grapple you.
Great.
So please roll a DC 15 acrobatics or athletics to escape a grapple.
Oh, you know what? I rolled a 10 and 11, and that gives me... I'll take the 10 because at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
And that gives me a 20.
Okay. Yeah. It tries to like sweep you up into its pincered grasp.
Mm-hmm.
You duck out of it way before it can get a hold of you. Okay. Moving on down the line. All right. Tavian. He's going to make a death saving throw. Fails. All right. Going down the line. Cassandra passes her death saving throw.
Good.
Okay. Yusef is surprised, can't act. Oh man, okay. I love you all so much.
Mm-hmm.
I asked you not to pull punches on fights.
Mm-hmm.
The guards are all evil.
Not all of them. That one's solid. Okay. Starting down here.
I'm sending you a Discord message.
Ass one.
Yep, they all suck. They're terrible. So, alrighty. If you couldn't guess, they are assassins.
Yeah. I sent you a Discord message, Andrew.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
You can yay or nay.
Short title, right? There we go. Okay. Discord. Sorry, I have a lot of tabs open. A lot of shit in this fight.
I mean, you could just delete some of the stuff from the fight. We don't mind.
That's true. But I have all this
Just
stuff
like
already.
tabs.
I might as well use it. I already made it, right?
There are still some guards on our side. That is nice.
Yes. The guards are probably solid. Okay. Oh
I
boy.
like the way you said that.
All right. I'm going to stop for a second and I'm going to explain one thing about this fight. I'm basically going to finish this round and that'll be the conclusion of the evening. This fight will have to spill into the next session.
Mhm.
I want to be very clear about what is happening here. All right. Most fights are reasonably balanced. Okay. I'm never trying to just like completely throw you under the bus to destroy you. All right. This is a noted exception, right? If you've not already guessed, a lot of people here are very important and are probably better off to Zengi dead. So I'm going to try to kill them as hard as fucking possible. That said, for every council member you keep alive, you will have a 20th level hero to aid you in the final battle. Okay. They're not 20th level right now. But yeah, that's the fight. A win condition for this fight is just getting the fuck out with people. Okay? So don't think you gotta win. All right. In that manner. All right.
Should have kept teleport as my wizard spell.
Should have. This guy moves, pulls out a scroll of some type, and casts it on the door.
Which guy?
Ass one.
Okay.
The door just like is covered in like a weird violet film. 20, 40. Yeah, that'll do it. Move, bonus action, dash, and attacks. Going directly for a council member. As a hit. Okay. This assassin just runs up, and as Delan is trying to like recover and like grab his weapon, it just has a knife plunged deep into his spine, and he starts to his legs start to buckle, and he almost goes down entirely. Um, okay. And we'll rush the stairs as well and attack. Wait, what's the has? Okay. Dylan drops. As a second knife is just plunged in deep into his stomach as he's trying to like use the table to brace himself, and begins to go and just goes down. All right. Okay. This assassin can't quite get to the group, but he's going to go for the guard.
Oof.
God damn. 19, 20. Guard goes down. As the guard turns to try to like deal with the first two assassins, the third one comes up behind him and just plunges the dagger deep into his lower back and just slams him to the floor. Okay. That's 4. 20, 30. Oh. 30, 15, 45. Yep. Okay. Goes for the Pontifex. Jesus Christ, nat 20. Stand by. 9, 19, 20, 34 points of damage. Unthar is also not surprised and will use a reaction to channel divinity to take the hit. As he leaps over the table, diving in front of the Pontifex, and takes that dagger just square in the stomach under his armor. And he's actually still up after taking about 40 points of damage.
Well, remember, oh no, is he within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
I can reduce that by a D10 with my interception.
If you want to, you're welcome to. Since you're not surprised, you can take reactions.
Okay. It's 1d10 plus 4. 6. So that's a 10. Reduce that damage by 10.
Okay. Got it. There we go. Yep, he's doing a little better now. Cool. He's still in fighting shape. That's a rough hit. Number 5. Number 6 is also going to athletics checks for the table. Yeah, 17. Is going to go after the Pontifex as well. Okay. 6.
You can't tell us that our job is to keep these people alive and then kill them all before we get a turn.
No, don't worry. You'll be good. So, Pontifex takes a hit. It's not a bad one, though, which is good. Does she still have enough hit points? She does. Good for her. Just gets stabbed deep in the leg, like missing the femoral artery by like inches. As this assassin comes up for that attack. And number 7 is going to rush past over the table as well.
That's an attack of opportunity on me, isn't it?
You
You said over the table.
You can make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Ooh, nice. 19.
That'll hit.
I didn't add my stuff yet.
Wow, they'll definitely hit
29.
them. Yeah, their AC is not high.
Okay. All right. This is 13 physical damage.
Okay.
9 fire damage.
Nice.
1 radiant damage.
Okay. That one hit actually seems to very badly injure him. And
then I'm going to throw in a smite.
Okay. Can you smite on attacks of opportunity?
Any weapon hit.
Okay, fair enough.
Nice.
We're about to find out, are these things undead? Or fiends?
They are not.
Okay. It was worth a try.
I'll tell you this. He has 27 hit points. So if you kill him, he will not attack.
Well, I'm only rolling 3d8, so I don't think I can kill him. But especially with 3d8 being 6.
Sorry. Good move though. But yeah, he takes a hit for sure, just ignoring you. And just proceeds to stab Lady Silverhand while she is down. Causing her to fail at the saving throw. Okay. That's all of that nonsense.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, just a little bit. Going down the list, Valen, you're up.
All right. So, there's only 6 assassins up here with me. So, time dilation, battlefield analysis. Ulder is up.
Yes.
Onthar is up.
Yes. Erntha's hurt, though.
Yeah.
A lot now.
Pontifex is up, but poisoned.
Yeah.
She's not down.
She is badly hurt.
She's badly hurt, but as far as I'm aware, she's a priestess of light.
Yes.
So she should be able to take care of her damn self.
Theoretically, yes.
Silverhand is down, and Wintersound is downed, and that is a high-level mage and a high-level ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to go for the ranger and get him behind me until this motherfucker just ran past me, and now he is behind me. Alright, well, first things first. Send a telepathic call to Gruff, whose movement is
60, I believe.
120, because his only action is to sprint.
Heck yeah.
So, Gruff is bam, 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 bam.
Okay.
I am on Gruff.
So much movement. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it's solid.
All right. My action is to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's get this ready. It means that on my turn, as a bonus action, I can heal 2d6 to anyone in 30 feet.
Excellent.
Brings everybody up.
No, I said 1 person within 30 feet.
One is more than... I mean, and you can also... Healing touch, right?
I can... That's an action. The lay on hands.
Right.
So this is it's important. Who are you healing?
That's the next question.
I'll give you this. I will give you a freebie. Please roll Arcana, or if you have good medicine, roll that. DC 15.
$11. I don't have either of those.
Okay, I'll say this. The poison has secondary effects that may be harmful, may be difficult for people to recover.
That's fair. All right. Again, there are 2 mainline meat fighter tanks on that north side of this table.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'm going to do. Oh, ass 7 is really bothering me. I had a plan, and he's ruined it. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
I'm going to use bait and switch to trade places with Delon.
Okay.
Mhm.
Give me a DC 10 athletics, just because he's down, but I'm good with it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to use my heal on. Shit. But she failed a death save. All right. Yeah. DC 10 athletics.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. Easy switch.
Okay. And then I'm going to use the heal on her.
Okay.
Because
cool.
I know that she was actually hit and downed by the poison.
Cool. I need you to make a DC. Where is it? Sorry, notes. DC. A DC 15 Arcana check, please.
DC 15 Arcana check. Okay. Just looking also on my bait and switch, I add a D8 to either my AC or Delon's, but while he's down, does he even have an AC?
He does, but anyone attacking him has advantage if they're attacking from melee.
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. Arcana check. It was DC what?
15, please.
That is a 3.
Okay. You don't burn the slot. You try to cast Aura Vitality on Lady Silverhand.
Aura Vitality is on me. My effect was on her, and it doesn't work.
You try to cast the healing towards her. Something is dampening the healing effect. You would need to be closer to her.
Okay. What about Delon?
You can cast it on him.
All right. So I cannot move at this point. I am guarding this end of the table.
Okay.
I have to trust that the other, if I take these 3 guys, I have to trust that the other 2 people up here can take the other 3 guys. Like,
got it.
You got to have at least a little bit of trust in the other people at this table.
Yep, 100%.
So
roll for hit points.
10. Nice.
10.
Delon
Right.
gets 10 HP. And I will give him the D8 of bonus AC for 1 turn, and that is 1.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Noted. All right, cool.
All right, that is my whole turn. The aura is up for the next 10 rounds.
Dope. Yeah, you get the impression on that attempted cast that there's like something in the poison that is making healing more difficult for people who failed one of those saving throws. Right. Next person to act is Ryan Nightshade. She is not surprised.
Okay. Do you want to swap my token to the one of me on Gruff? I know that a lot of the time you do that so that it shows that I'm mounted.
Yes. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh, no. I'll dig it out for the next one.
Okay. Fine.
But Rand's actually just going to bonus action rip a vial out of her cloak and down it. And then just chucks the vial off to the side, coughs up a little bit of blood, and then proceeds to leap at Assassin 6 with like a pair of just drawn daggers just across the table.
There we go.
Hell yeah, get it, Ryan.
Hell yeah, grip it and rip it.
And she will
Hell
hit.
yeah.
Well, there's a reason why you gotta take these council members out fast. They're pretty strong, actually. I didn't make them. What you call it?
Plot armored or overpowered? Or...
I didn't make them plot armored, but I didn't make them weak either. If you get them in the fight, they're going to help you out significantly.
They're worth saving.
Yes. All right. She screams as she plunges this dagger into Assassin 6, right? Yeah, that's great. That's it.
She's the only shady bitch allowed here. Come on.
9.
Assassins in my town?
That don't belong to me?
All right.
I was also going to say before I did any of that, I was going to shout over the balcony to our friends, "Get the fuck up here!"
Fair enough. Assassin 6 takes 27 points of damage from the attack. And with that echoing shriek, Assassin 5 also starts to just like wither and wilt, like parts of his skin burn off.
Nice.
And he takes some damage as well.
Good.
And that would be okay, cool. That is her action. Track her back up. Bella's unfortunately surprised. Terrence is surprised and up though. Okay. Another thing comes through the portal. This is a very large, angry-looking undead monstrosity. It comes in and flies up into the center of the room. It is wielding a mace or some type of staff with a human head attached to the top. The throat clearly slit and the tongue ripped out. And as it holds this thing aloft above its head, there is a feeling like everyone's ears pop, and the entire area is under the effect of silence.
Okay.
Luckily, you can't do
Yeah,
anything else.
Justin, fucking grip it,
Actually,
grip it,
Great. So
baby.
just things with verbal
Slop that
components.
down, dude. Yeah, dude. Crack one for the big
Does
boy.
it have any effect on the spell I already cast and I'm maintaining?
Nope. As long as you have concentration, you're good there. You got
All right.
that in under the wire.
Yeah.
One more thing. It's gonna burn some stuff. Actually, I do order of operations. Bonus action cast. I need. How's he gonna target? He's smart. Onthar is to make a saving throw. He gets your +3 though, which is nice.
He does.
Oh, good roll. It's a 25. Half damage. Half. Okay. Cool. As this thing just like wields the human head in Onthar's direction, his armor and skin starts to burn away. Anybody who'd like to can make an Arcana check.
Another 3.
I am rolling bad tonight.
I don't like that book learning.
16.
I got an 8, which is pretty fucking terrible considering.
6.
35.
I just donated, so.
Oh, heck, we got yes, donation, yay!
Yay! Come
what's
to us in our
happening?
like hour of need. Everything is terrible.
17. There it is. And Unthar goes down, taking 17 necrotic damage. And then the area pops with silence. Anybody roll above a 10 on Arcana?
Nope.
Okay.
Almost.
I'll make this note.
But-
That thing cast a lot faster than it should be able to. Anyway. Dylan's up. You healed him for 10, right? Yeah.
I did. I healed him for 10 and gave him 1 AC. And Ass 7 is half dead.
Excellent.
And is trying to kill somebody who's down.
Yeah.
You have a clear job.
No, Dalen was just gets back on his feet. And immediately in his place, a massive brown bear appears, and turns and starts attempting to beat the shit out of Assassin 7.
My
Hit,
future
miss.
boyfriend's so hot.
Also hit 2 hits. Okay.
Remember, hit damage, because if the first hit kills him, you can move and attack someone else.
This is true. That's a 10, and that's a...
Bold of
Jesus,
you
that's
to
a
assume I have enough actions to do that, but yes.
14. 24, the assassin had 22 hit points.
Whoo!
Thanks to your last hit on him. So drops assassin 7.
Yes.
Very nice. Unthar is going to make a death saving throw because he is down now.
Is DeLong going to move after killing Ass 7? Maybe try to cover somebody?
Yeah. He'll move over here.
That's
Good
smart.
Good call. Good call. Unthar fails a death saving throw.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
He's got my +3 on it. Does that matter?
It doesn't affect death saving throws. Let me think. Is that the end of the initiative?
What about Gold?
She's surprised.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't have to make a death saving throw. She has hit points. But she is not able to
Didn't participate in this round. Yeah.
Yeah. There's one more thing, and then it's the end of the round.
Good God.
Another demon comes through the portal at the end of the round. Okay. So now we're going late, so I will pause here. But I want to ask, what's everyone's thoughts and feelings right now as this pure chaos has just broken out?
Just try to keep everybody alive. I'm going to be the person with the finger in the dike at this point, just trying my damnedest to keep people from dying. I'm going to trust my friends down on the bottom level there have got this in control. I believe in them. If you have to throw Chantel to the demon, I won't mind.
Then, unfortunate Chantel has levels that could help if she wanted to.
I'll say
is she down?
Chantel, no, she's not down.
She is poisoned, though.
Yes. What I will do, though, is real quick roll the death saving throws for these nobles. Fail. Jeez. Those two both pass, actually. Great. Let me ask this. All right, since you are all up and the ballroom is in a state of just disarray as this mad rush of aggression and violence has just occurred, what inspiring words do you have?
Yeah.
Seems a little overwhelming.
Yeah.
That's believe in the Lady Lyra. This is her night. She will not let you down.
I will take it. Yeah, I think.
What's going on with Bella?
Especially as that third demon comes through, I think Itzel is going to kind of be in the we can't save them all realization moment.
Well, Bella just quietly Tempest, be with me now.
That's a rough one.
Bella is just with the whole silence aspect is just literally scrambling in her brain to be like, what can I even do at this point?
Anyone who'd like to can make a perception, insight, or arcana roll.
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, that's disadvantage, so a nat one. So.
You have no idea what to do.
No, she's surrounded and she can't see her parents. And she can't see Cole, so.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go with insight, which would put me at 22.
And that's for perception.
Okay. Perception. So, Valen, you clock the Glabrezu. It clocks you, right? There's a moment of just motherfucker, right? You were the one that, helped smite it down to the abyss. And it very clearly has that burn mark across its face, right? You clock the lantern as well.
I really want to tell people to break the fucking lantern, but I could only shout so many things.
There is.
Well, you can't shout anything.
Yeah.
Um,
An idea does flash through your mind that if you can break that lantern, it'll probably close the portal.
Close the portal. Yeah.
Itzel,
the
on your
silence only goes 20 feet in a 20 feet radius, right? Or is it diameter?
was it?
Silence is it's where is the center of the silence?
Oh,
Doesn't-
so
It does
normally
not move.
when you cast the spell Silence, it is a 20-foot radius. This
Yes,
is a
but you
fucked
can
up
choose
artifact that does something else.
This is not the spell silence. This is a silence effect.
on the entire hall.
The entire hall.
Got it.
They did not come to fuck around.
Okay.
They don't want the Lady Silverhand, Archmage of Waterdeep, casting shit. For obvious reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
On that 20 insight itself,
22.
22. Same thing with that fucked up mace that the arcane horror has as it flies around. You can break it, dispel it, or otherwise get it the fuck out of here. You'll probably get rid of the silence effect.
Yeah.
Now we can call it here for the night, or if you all want to do another round, I'm happy. I have nowhere to be tomorrow, but I know that people have time restraints. Your call as a group.
I have a holiday tomorrow, so it's up to everybody else.
I also have a holiday tomorrow.
I'm okay to go for another round because I have to.
Yeah, you're 3 hours behind us. Yeah.
Yes, but yeah.
I can go. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
That was it.
Okay, I'm willing to go. I need to take a break though.
Okay, let's take a quick 5, and then we will do one more round.
Okay, just one. Just to see what we can manage to fuck up.
I can't tell you how long this initiative tracker is. I'll just show it to you when it's done. It's so much
One
shit.
day Bella might get to do something.
You got
Who
this.
will be dead by then? Who knows?
So, there's a lot of
I had a plan. I actually had what I thought was a very good plan, and then you silenced us, you motherfucker.
So like I said, for the most part, I try to do genuinely challenging, but mostly balanced encounters. This one is an all-out fucking. I'm here to kill this council. This is the one shot. As many people as I take out, Zengi, the more benefit to me in the long run. It is worth every asset I've thrown into this, and the net win is just anybody dying. So they're going hard. But cool, we'll take a quick 5 and then we'll be right back. We're back. There we go. That's the one.
Wait for it.
Just kidding. Hey. Starting soon. We're starting the whole combat over again because it was a rough start.
You know what? So yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
You know what? It could be worse. I won't lie.
It could be. Look, when I ran the numbers on how that opening thing was going to go, that actually was kind of kind.
Yeah.
Fun fact: if an assassin sneak attacks you while you're surprised, it's an automatic crit, which is terrible. And then if you roll a nat 20 on top of that, it doubles again, which is horrifying. So, anyway,
You did drop a dwarven paladin in one turn.
Yeah, he got a lot of hit points, and I mean, he kept the Pontifex up. That's a big one.
Yes.
Top of the initiative. Let's
I
get back.
really want her to get a turn.
Yes. No, I was telling everyone else before, right? To who those were around. Every NPC +1 you brought with you is a 10th level character. Every member of the council is a 10th level character. There are 13 10th level characters in this combat. 10th
Suddenly wishing Bella had like more real friends that she could have brought with her.
Bon is also scaled to 10th level. Bonbon's a fucking nightmare.
Tell him start eating those dreams.
I'm telling you this because everything is designed to keep these high-level characters from taking actions to help you. If you get them into the fight, it will dramatically shift your odds very quickly.
Man, it would be way easier to do that if any of us could cast any spells.
Sucks, doesn't it? That, like, you know, all these powerful casters can't do shit. Almost like it was planned. Itzel.
Odette, what does your book let you do again?
Yes.
You can cast a wizard spell, but you had to have decided that beforehand?
Oh, that's for Bella.
Yeah, Bella.
Oh,
me or Bella? I'm sorry.
I know Bella's, but the Odette's book.
Okay.
Book of Shadows.
I'm assuming the cantrips that I get from the Book of Shadows don't count because that is a warlock thing, correct?
Correct. But the actual, like, charged abilities that you can drop, yes, you can cast still.
Okay, so it's a lot of reconnoiter. I'm getting, once I got this book, I was like, well, there's a lot of Psylocke vibes at this point. So
that book is divination heavy.
Divination heavy. So I get +1 to a knowledge skill. I get borrowed knowledge, where I can cast it, and for an hour, I can be proficient in a skill. So we're choosing medicine.
Medicine.
I can detect thoughts. I can cast Mind Spike. I can cast Clairvoyance. I can cast Legend Lore. And I can also cast Commune with the book because it has a lot of knowledge in there. Not only from Zingy, but also from Lady Alora. So, it's a lot of things. The one damage thing would be Mind Spike. But that is...
No, I was really hoping that you had the ability to cast a wizard spell in there, and I was going to tell you to get Shatter on the board.
That'd be a good one.
It is for no.
Unfortunately not. All right, Itzel, you're up, and Metzley will also go on your turn.
Okay. Wait, is it... Okay, sorry.
On that sweet 27.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And remember, silence is
yes.
A bitch.
Oh, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So all right. I don't want to necessarily waste, but I think I kind of have to. Okay. I'm going to go into my starry form.
Okay.
I'm going to do Archer rather than Chalice, even though, yeah. And I'm going to move. And cantrips are full actions, they're not bonus actions. So
most of them, yeah.
Unless you have meta magic.
I don't. Okay.
Question: are both
and
my parents
to use
down?
my cloak is a
Yes.
full action, so the only thing that I can do is attune to a particular element right now. So we're gonna use air with the cloak, but I can't do anything with it yet. Just FYI, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move. And I can get up into the balcony because I can use cunning action to dash up there.
Okay, do it.
Bella, I made it all the way over to you, but that was before we stopped being able to say anything. So I feel like I'm gonna kind of like grip your shoulder and be like sorry, like, you know, like the like, because you can't actually say it out loud right now. So like, yeah, fuck. So I'm going to dash up to the balcony. That's not actually 90, it's like 50. I'm gonna go over here next to Yusef, and if it, like, since I'm using the elemental cloak, I have flying speed equal to my walking speed. So
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna like run along the tile and then jump up like Mario to get up there.
Good move. All right, go ahead and move your token.
Okay, so that way we're gonna go. No, wrong thing. That's I needed right there. Mirror. Okay. All right. Probably die up here, but that's where we are now.
And die with your friends, right? It's important to do stuff with your friends.
Yeah. That's all I can do. So that's
okay.
what we got. Because, well, no, hold on. I need to actually, pardon. I'm going to read, because I don't think I can shoot the arrow until next time, but I just want to double check. No, when I activate it. Okay, so I can use a spell attack this time.
Fire away.
Okay, excellent. So we're going to shoot a luminous arrow at the mace. So at this flying terrible nonsense bit, because I want the silence to go away. So
okay. Cool. I'm going to give you some stats on the mace real quick. The mace has an AC of 25.
Of course
it does not have a lot of hit points, but it is magically enhanced.
That's not going to hit it.
Is a smaller object, right?
Yeah, that's still not going to hit it.
Does it have hardness or?
The equivalent thereof. 5e kind of did away with that, but there's
Yeah.
It's harder to damage.
Can't use guidance right now because that's verbal. So no, that doesn't hit. That's a 16.
Okay. Fired off, but unfortunately to no effect. All right. Metzley's going to act. She's down here with the Glafrezu. She's going to move around to this side, kind of put herself between the Glabrezu and Cole. And she's going to cast Primal Savagery, which basically you see very cute, flowery Metzley kind of leans out and gets taller, and her face kind of elongates as she gains fangs and claws, and proceeds to just start clawing at this Glabrezu. And she's screaming something at it.
Yeah, don't let her fool you. She knows the bad words.
And that will hit. So
good. Acid damage. Do it, girl.
Yup. So for 16 acid damage. Good hit. All right. Take some hit points off that homeboy. Okay. It didn't like that. So that's her move. Odette.
Yeah.
You're up.
To interact with an object.
Okay.
It's not a free action, but it's basically a free action.
It depends on the object, but yes.
What if it were a mace?
Let me ask this. What do you want to do? So object interactors like throw open a door, pick up something, what have you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like kick a sword into your hand.
Yeah, or just toss something real quick.
Maybe take something from somebody. I don't know. That's kind of loose.
That is absolutely an action to disarm somebody.
I think that's a grapple at that point. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you can do it.
What I want to do is disarm. I want to steal, maybe stealthily so, the mace.
Cool. I will remind you the arcane horror is flying 30 feet up.
Oh no, I have a way to get there.
Okay.
So, what would it take to disarm him?
30-foot flight, no big. Yeah.
It's fine.
It's going to be an opposed grapple. So you're going to use athletics, and unfortunately, you're still at.
Could I make the
disadvantage?
Could I make the argument for sleight of hand?
I will say no, since it is very aware of you.
Very aware of me. Okay.
Yeah. If it were not aware of you and you want to try to do that, absolutely. But it's aware and ready to fight.
Okay. Odette. No, I took the wrong person. I'm sorry. All right. Odette appears over here and kneels down to Cole and starts doing medicine.
Okay.
So
go ahead and roll medicine.
Right.
DC 15 to stabilize.
Easily passed. That's 18.
Okay, he is stable.
She stabilizes him. I'm assuming is he up? Does he have 1 hit point? How does that work?
Stabilize just puts you at 0, but you're no longer making death saving throws.
Mhm.
So he will not, which is good because his turn was up next. He'd have to make one. So he is safe on the ground unless someone tries to start stabbing him.
Great. That's all I think. I can't move with him or anything like that. That would be an action.
You can. You have to make an athletics check to drag him.
I am fine doing that.
DC 12.
Whoops.
Could I make an argument for acrobatics?
In this specific instance, no, because push, drag, or carry is push, drag, carry, swim, climb is athletics.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, being nimble and agile does not help you drag an unconscious man.
Yeah. Now
there is a thing they teach you in dancing and clowning for that matter, of like putting somebody on your back and like perfectly balancing it and moving forward. You don't move much, but it is a thing. So, okay, but that doesn't matter. What was the athletics you said?
12.
12. No problem. That was a 17.
Okay, yeah, he's helping a bit as much as he can, but it's not much.
Okay.
Where you going?
Problem. How far can I move?
Since you succeeded, full movement.
Yeah. Full movement? Great.
Full movement.
Let's do... I have to move this up. Give me... Perfect. I'm wearing the
Okay.
So
drag him over.
Yay. So she looks at him and she says she just kind of signs to him. She's like you and me need to like heal my parents. And she like points up there, and then she points to the mace, and she's like,
all right, I'm gonna have him roll insight and to make sure he can understand what you're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is a disadvantage for him. He doesn't seem to get it.
Do you want me to roll performance?
Your performance is good. Like, you're conveying good information. He's just not getting it.
Okay.
But he also does get another saving throw against the poison. I'll do that real quick. Nat 20.
Great. My boy.
All right.
Shake it off.
The poison condition for him is gone.
Do I roll as well? Because I am poisoned as well.
Yes. It'll be at the end of your turn, but yes.
I have no more things that I can do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Where are you now?
She is getting closer to Bella and Bonbon.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was going to say, because he was before on... Never mind.
Yeah, I picked him up and
took him out of the aura. You took him out of Valen's aura. Yeah.
But away from all the danger.
Yes, understood.
Well, yeah.
Go ahead and make 2 throws. DC 19, first one.
What are you doing?
2 throws, you said. Okay.
Yep. What'd you get?
That's 19.
Okay. You are... The first one is gone. Go ahead and make the second throw.
That's
at
only
DC.
Okay, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep, DC 16.
16?
Yep.
Is it still at disadvantage?
This is a saving throw, so no.
No. Okay. That's a 10.
Okay, you're still poisoned, but the weird healing effect that was dampening your healing is going away.
Okay, great.
Dope.
That's it for me.
Your turn. Okay. Glabrazu is going to just go ham on Metzley.
He's going to try.
He's going to try. 3 attacks.
He has a lot of arms.
Well, 2 missed, but 1's a nat 20. That's very low. That's 6. That is 12. Oh, wait. Sorry. Double dice. That's what it is. And then 17. Okay. So not a terrible crit.
Could have been a lot worse.
Metzley's still up.
Looking at you, Omar.
Yeah. It just, after it takes those rakes of acid damage from her, turns and proceeds to just punch her twice, or punch her once in a way that like has her slide back and just hit this column and kind of bounce back into him. And he will attempt to grapple, but ain't grappling. So she slips the grapple. So cool. That's its turn. All right, Octavian, the saving throw.
Jeez.
Pass.
Oh, thank God.
So 1 fail, 1 pass. Fail. Pass. Cassandra also passes. Hardy.
So she's utilized.
She's got 2 successes. She needs 3.
Oh.
But Chantel. Chantel disappears.
Of course.
There's nope. Hold on. She'd like to. I'm wrong. I don't think she can.
Good.
Nope, she can't.
This
This
is
is
No.
perfect.
It's a verbal component, unfortunately.
Oh shit, we just got a raid. What's up? So
Hey.
just the human welcome.
You met us at an interesting time in our life.
Yeah, we're in like a real high stakes combat right now, and it's going great.
The
It's
interesting part
great.
is how badly it's going, and some of us even haven't gotten our first turn in the combat yet.
Yeah, it's. I'll zoom out a bit for context so you can just kind of see. It's a lot of assassins and a lot of demons. So you know, the party's doing their best to keep their friends alive. The opening salvo is a little rough, but we're having a good time trying to save the Council of Waterdeep right now.
If any of you know, fellow raiders, any Darkest Dungeon ancestor quotes to just throw out there, then that's fine.
Death awaits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Hope blossoms, or is it a trick of the light?
That's 30. She's going over. She is not
She is
not poisoned,
the coward that she is.
and heads for the door. Double move and jump.
And
Alright.
into the arms of an assassin.
Yep.
Good.
Hey, you know what? She can take an assassin, maybe. All right. Yusef is poisoned. Turns, whips out a sword, a little short sword he has on his belt, and moves in towards Assassin 2. Is going to make an attack. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But won't land it, unfortunately, due to disadvantage. But kind of squares up next to you, Valen, and like gives you like a resolved looking nod. As you can see, like his eyes are bloodshot and he's just like his skin is pale. But you know, if he can get a hit in, you know he can do some work. But
Again.
no dice there, unfortunately. And assassins. Assassin 1 is going to stab Chantel.
Do it.
Good.
Oh no!
Oh, what a pity.
Oh, why? She's so nice.
No sneak attack though, but stabs are real good.
Nice.
She rolls up in a defensive position and quickly with a wickedly curved knife, just like parries her rapier and slashes her across the side. And there's like it would be a gasp if it wasn't for the silence that she takes that hit.
If some random NPC assassin stole your kill, actually, I don't think we'd be that mad. Yeah,
No.
she's dead. That's what counts.
I think it would be ironic because she's killed a very important NPC in Odette's life. She's the worst. She stole our car. She attacked
the
our
car.
theater.
She tried to kill your
Not the
entire
car.
dance troupe.
Yeah,
Not the car!
Kill the entire dance troupe, and she uses her warlock ability specifically to steal abilities she doesn't have from other people. Wouldn't it be interesting if she were taken out by some no-name person?
That's ass one, the best ass.
Ass one.
Mm-hmm. That's ass one going in. I don't know, terrible call sign.
Going out.
Valen, go ahead and make an attack of opportunity as Assassin 2 is going to try to rush past you and Yusef.
He's going to try. All right.
Yusef's also going to swing. The assassin kind of like jumps up on this little shelf and starts to run by you towards Lady Silverhand.
27.
27 will hit. Yusef's also going to
I
swing
would
in
hope
as well.
so.
If not, I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to log off. You guys have him.
27's real close.
Just gonna stand aside and be like, you know what? We're outmatched here. Continue.
Sorry, guys, you had a good run.
Stand by, because Yusef also connected, which will help you.
All right.
Because he did not successfully sneak attack, but he has a friendly ally within 5 feet, and that gives him that bonus.
We got him flanked.
Yes. So 9, 13, 16 damage as Yusef takes a swipe with the sword. Homeboy's got 22 HP.
All right. I can never remember this math. Okay. That is... Ooh, that's not bad. That is 12 physical slashing.
Okay.
Magic physical slashing. 5 fire.
Okay. Still up.
3 radiant.
Still up.
And then I'm going to drop a smite on his ass.
Okay.
He tried to run past me.
Do it.
Four, 8, 14.
Nice.
Okay. Assassin 2 like runs up onto this shelf back here, tries to get clear, gets a slash from Yusef, turns, grabs, pulls out that assassin's blade and kind of raises it up dramatically over Lady Silverhand as you smite into him and smite him into oblivion.
And he dies. Oh, shit's about to get real. Because her heroism goes off when I drop someone, which is temporary hit points, which is for these friendlies who are down, are about to, unless the buffer stops them from getting temporary hit points, it's not healing.
Let me take a look. So, Lady Silverhand cannot get it, but Delan can, Onthar can, the Pontifex can as well. So that will help.
Lady Silverhand cannot.
No, she failed that saving throw on that ability, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what it is, just so there's no mechanical confusion. The issue is that if you are affected by one of those pieces of poison, it cuts magical healing in half, and it can only be done via touch.
Okay.
So the rest of them can gain HP. She cannot, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. It is 7 temporary HP to 5 targets.
Okay.
So I'm going to give it to Onthar, which gets him back on his damn feet.
It will give him a buffer. He still needs... Hold on. Technically speaking, temp HP can't bring a person back up. However, roll Arcana D10 with a DC 10.
7.
Okay, he's got a buffer, but he can't get back up yet.
All right.
I'll give him the extra HP for when he gets back up.
All right, so that's one target.
Mm-hmm.
Yusuf ain't looking great, right?
No, Yusuf is hurt badly.
All right, I'm going to give him 7.
Okay.
Pontifex needs it, and Delan need it.
Yes, Pontifex is incredibly hurt.
Oh.
So she's looking a little better. All right, that's 3. Delan, you
And
said?
Metzley.
Okay. Delan gets it. Metzley also needed that. Good call. Metzley looked like she was on death's door and now looks a little better.
All right, so all of them get 7 temporary HP, and they're immune to fear.
As magic goes off throughout the area, bolstering everyone's resolve. Which, good move. Good move.
One more. I'm going to use this now because I'm worried about Metzley. I'm going to use my Inspiring Smite because I use Divine Smite. I can hit 2d8 plus Paladin level, which is 11. I can give Metzley 2d8 plus 11 hit points.
Yep.
And this is actual... No, it's still temporary HP. So 10, that's 21 temporary HP.
Okay.
You got this, Metzley!
Got it. Cool.
Keep slashing poison damage on the Galbraith.
Okay.
Or not poison, acid. Still.
All right. Not even my turn.
Yeah, good move. Assassin 3 is going to follow the same route. The guard's going to take a swing at him.
Again!
Guard doesn't connect, unfortunately. Moves in and proceeds to dramatically stab Lady Silverhand again.
So
We need these council members to suck a little bit less.
I mean,
the attack of opportunity. Yeah, I only get 1 attack of opportunity per round. Do I still have a reaction?
That is your reaction.
That was my reaction for the round.
Yeah.
Damn, so I can't even block this for her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when you have a bunch of assassins who are deliberately trying to murder you,
Show the raiders your cute face. There you go.
Let's see. All right.
I would really like Pontifex Gold, our Paladin of Light, to get a damn turn.
Damn, yeah.
You see the people?
Lucky break. Assassin 4.
You put up with that for a long time. Good for you.
Yep.
Oh.
Moves. Stumbles on the shelving and cannot complete the distance to Lady Silverhand on a 2 athletics. Oof. So can only move 15 feet. All right, Assassin 5 is going to go for...
Oh, and I keep fucking forgetting. I'm mounted. I have advantage on attacks. One of these days I will actually remember that.
Assassin 5 is going to go for the Pontifex. Miss. And Assassin 6 is going to go for her as well.
Could you show us where the Pontifex is?
She's right.
She's under the Paladin on Thar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Assassin 6 will hit.
Can he intervene?
Unthar can use a reaction to reduce the damage. He can only use the Channel Divinity. No, he can use it a second time, can he? He can use it twice at this level. I'm looking at you, Paladin. 6, 11, 14, 15, 21. Is it once or twice?
Just once, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Then he'll use his reaction to try to reduce it. As he kind of throws up a shield in front of her, trying to block some of the blow. And actually reduces 16 of the 24 damage.
Good on you!
Which is a good move. Wow.
So then that just takes the 8 temporary HP I just gave her. Okay.
Yup, she's still up. Oh, man. His 1 hit point. Not doing great. Okay, those are all the assassins. Okay, moving on. Lady Silverhand has to make a death saving throw. If anybody...
She still gets my +3.
I'm trying to... Wait a second. No, that's verbal. Ugh, never mind.
I was gonna say all of the stuff that I can do to help is verbal.
right.
I might have something in my dancer kind of portfolio here. Wait a second.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll.
You're super far away.
I'm too far away. Sorry.
But if you have something that can intervene, please let me know. I'm gonna roll it in the actual owlbear.
Okay. She's got my +3 to it.
That roll.
That is a 2.
Oh my god.
Can we give her one of the points of advantage?
Yeah,
I will allow that.
And,
Brings us down to 7.
And I'm gonna
Fuck.
do a thing for inspiration. How do I do that?
Okay.
Cash it in for in the channel.
I'm gonna also give her an inspiration. I forget how to cash that in.
She only rolled a 6. What is it? She needs to be above 10.
Yeah. It's a point of
With my
inspiration.
3, that's a 9. So if we were to give her inspiration, guidance.
Oh, guidance. Yeah.
Guidance
So I'm
is
doing it
verbal.
right now.
Guidance is verbal.
It's verbal and touch, isn't it? Both.
No, we have the guidance you can buy in the channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
In the Twitch.
Okay. Sorry,
Okay.
you're thinking of a, hold on.
You're cheating. I see.
That's right.
I'm doing it. Wait a second. I think I did it.
Clever use of game mechanics.
I was gonna say I can if you don't if somebody needs the
Okay.
Let's do it.
She passes.
1.
Kill that ass.
All right. Good move. Let's see. Nobles are gonna start trying to flee.
Good.
Oh yeah. What do the servants do? Can the servant help my parents?
They're gonna get an action now that they're no longer surprised. Just gonna
Do the
flee.
servants know CPR?
So she's gonna flee.
Gonna be honest, if I was a servant at a shindig like this, I would just get the fuck out. Like,
Yeah.
Unless you were.
they're not
David.
here for me. I'm not important. I'm absolutely the person who dies first in a disaster movie. Like, why would I put myself on the line for these people who probably don't even know my first name? Like, I would just get out.
For the lords and ladies, sure, but for the person who was playing the piano?
Yeah. Exactly. Jeeves, who's been with the Beauvoir family for 14 years of his life.
All right.
Like upstairs, downstairs, like, some of those people
boy.
might stick around. Valets, maybe.
I don't know.
Well,
If this is a when the revolution comes moment, I don't know.
pass.
Spitting on the dead noble as you run out the door.
Well,
Turn out their pockets for loose change.
nat 20.
Oh, on a death save, that's worth 2.
Yep. This dude's stable.
Who got it?
Yay!
Frederick,
Good for you,
this one random
noble.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he's stable. All right.
Did anybody even talk to Frederick today?
Nope.
We may have.
Jing, fail.
We've been here for an
Simon, fail. Or Diza, fail. Great.
Cool.
5, 8,
I can't
and 10.
decide if dancing with Jing and him asking to kiss me has endeared him to me or actually made him like me like him less. So
Yeah, well, I missed that because I got cut off. What happened?
he just asked me to dance and I was like, okay, sure. And then when like the midnight toast happened, he was like, so is this like a we kiss, we hug? Like, what's the situation here?
Okay.
And I gave him a hearty handshake.
It was quite funny.
He took Bella out to dance where she immediately rolled a 3 for dancing. And he rolled a 19.
I rolled a nat 1
Oh, that's right.
on my performance check for dancing.
But he rolled a 19, so he kind of picked her up and carried her around.
Okay.
The Pontifex.
Look, it wasn't a great moment, but we had a moment, okay?
Absolutely.
The Pontifex.
Maybe I need a new
Ooh.
husband. We don't know. How long has it been since I had a husband? I don't know. It's
At
probably been a
least
long ass
one
time. I'm probably
incarnation.
overdue.
And like the other one ended badly, so don't you think you should get another try?
Absolutely.
She looks over at guard 1, and they exchange a respectful look with one another. And the guard nods, and you can see a mouth do it. And the two of them swap places. As she channels, uses an ability called Protective Bond to allow you to switch spaces with another creature within 30 feet.
Get down, Mr. President.
And she's also going to then move down here to actually look at Cole. Yeah.
Well, that's one who's away from here, at least.
Yeah, she's trying. She is trying. All right. Older Raven Guard is going to jump into the fight. He is still poisoned, and he's going to try to take out these assassins with y'all. That will hit, despite the disadvantage. That will not. Cool. He hits Assassin 5. He pulls out a longsword. Hits Assassin 5, and then manages to disarm him as well. You see like the blades connect, and he just shing, and the assassin's blade goes flying off the balcony. As he moves into the fight.
Into Servant 7's hands.
Mm-hmm.
No.
The servant's like, am I a PC now? Is this it?
This is my moment.
So
drops it immediately.
Oh god, this is heavy.
Guard 1's going to attack the Assassin 5. Not poisoned.
Yeah, the guards are all fine.
Yeah, guards are okay. Guards are not 10th level characters, though. Guard manages to smash Assassin 5 with a mace and kind of knock him a little silly after losing his weapon. Good hit there. Guard 2 is down. Makes a death saving throw, passes. Okay. Guard 3 rushes over to the Pontifex and rips a potion off of his belt and hands it to her. Then takes a defensive stance next to her. Actually would end his movement here. Then guard 4 is going to rush up the stairs. Just some quick measurements. 5, 10, 15. It's up to the stairs. And it's going to join the fight up here. And it's going to take a small hammer in his belt and just throw it between Valen and Yusef at this assassin. With a 4, it doesn't get it though.
It's a good try.
Valen, you're up.
All right.
Oh yeah, your actual turn.
I am going to, as a bonus action, give my fellow paladin the 2d6 healing, which will get him on his feet, right? This is not temporary HP. This is actual healing.
For Unthar?
Yeah.
He can heal. Yep.
Touch, right?
No, he can.
This
heal.
is not. This is This is 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. He's not affected by that element of the poison.
He's also not poisoned.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. He was poisoned, but he's just not affected by that specific one. He rolled like 2 ones on the last saving throw on that shit. It was bad.
All right. Yeah. All right. So he gets 7 HP.
Okay. And on top of his 10th HP, which is kind of hovering there. Good stuff. All right. Yep, he is up and in the fight. All right, bonus
Now, what
action
do I
done.
want to do? Do I want to save Laurel Silverhand? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna put my faith in Bella if I can do this right. You see Valen.
That is a bad plan.
You see Valen sit up straight on his mount, and you see his mouth moving like he is cursing up a storm. He pulls out the Holy Avenger that bursts into flames. He points it, uses its ability to cast 6 scorching rays at the staff.
Oh, at the mace?
Mace.
The mace. Okay.
The mace.
Cool. Yep. AC 25. Fire away.
All right, and I have this is my attack DC or my attack ability or my spellcasting ability.
It's your spellcasting ability, so it should be
Even though it's the sword. Okay, so that's a the +7 then.
Yep.
For my attacks. All right.
You got this.
1. That's a nat 20.
Okay, that's a good one.
Nice, yes.
Fuck yeah. If there was a time to roll it.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
it's not-
Phew, I'm just gonna keep using this die. That's a 5. That's a no. 3.
Okay.
That's. I swear to God, I'm not cheating. That is another nat 20.
Oh!
Okay, roll damage.
Tides are turning.
2 hits.
4.
Hope blossoms.
That is a 22. What was the target?
25.
Okay. 5. That is a 3.
Okay.
6. That's a 21. All right, so 2 hits, but they're both nat 20s, so they're doubled.
Yep.
So
double
all
his
right.
dice. 46 radiant damage
46 each.
each. Yep.
All
And
right.
because you're rolling to attack, does it only count for melee attacks? Can you smite?
Only melee attacks for the smite.
Yeah.
I was actually going to use one of the inspiration points for the last attack, if nobody minds.
Do
see if I
it.
can get a third in there.
Do
Get
it.
it.
Which I'm assuming I have to do before I roll damage and see if it's dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
Fair enough.
This is important.
That's a 5.
Okay. No good.
It's fine. It was worth a try. All right. Damage. 7. 11.
Okay. 18.
Snake eyes. 13. And 8. 21.
21. Okay.
Radiant damage. I don't know how much I needed, but I think it was probably more than 21.
You fire these bolts from your sword towards the arcane horror wielding this mace. As it connects, you notice there's a moment where the magic is slightly resisted, but still impacts and damages this mace, right? A portion of it, basically a portion of that human head just burns away and flies off. It is still active,
Motherfucker.
but you've done a lot of damage to it.
Okay.
All right.
Good hit.
Not
Okay.
good enough. All right. But I do still have my movement, which I haven't used yet, so I can use my second superiority die. I'm going to...
Oh yeah, just FYI, if you have like hardcore pop-off abilities that are like once per 8-hour workday, this is the time to use
This
them.
is the time. Yeah, no, I'm searching.
There's no other. I'll guarantee you this. There's no other encounter after this until like you have time to rest. Go hard.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take an attack of opportunity probably by from Assassin 4 by jumping up on the table,
Okay.
going around him over here.
Oh, missed.
And
Also 3 gets 1 too. Right? No, never mind.
no,
Lied.
I'm going around him. I'm going to take the I guess I've got to do the jumping on the table and jumping back off.
Mhm. Yeah, give me a DC 10 athletics as you're moving up and down on the table.
Okay.
So, because I've been given the assassins the same DC.
Yeah. No, that's fine. But my athletics is at a +8, so that's dirty 20.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So I get over here, and then I'm going to use my second maneuver, bait and switch, to switch places with Silverhand.
Okay, nice. Excellent.
Oh, beautiful.
Good move.
Yeah.
All right.
And then that gives a... What was it? It gives a D8 of bonus AC. An 8. Nice. To her. I'm going to give it to her.
Okay.
I can soak some hits right now. All right, I think that's my whole last turn.
Cool.
Is that all?
You still have him labeled as down, the other paladin. He should be up now, right?
I apologize. He's up, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, if I missed something, let me know. There's a lot of shit going on.
Yep, there's a lot on this table.
Rand looks at this assassin. Tightens her grip on her 2 daggers, takes a step forward, and then sighs, breaks eye contact, and then pulls out a small vial and just jams it down Lady Silverhand's throat.
Yep, I was hoping that she was gonna do that. Actually, I was hoping Delam was gonna do that, but I'll take her.
Yep. For 7, cut to 4. But she is not dying anymore.
For what to who?
7 healing, cut to 4.
Half healing.
Oh, okay. Yep. But yeah, she's you can take away those death saves that she failed.
Yep, and she's gonna bonus action dodge.
Cool.
And just kind of like stares down the other assassins.
Oh,
okay.
Hello.
She fought her Zentirum kind of like training.
Yeah.
Bella.
That took a lot.
Yeah. You're up, Bella.
I finally get a turn. Okay, real quick question. Will downing the neutralized poison potion count as an action?
As a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Still gonna pass this round.
Okay.
So I am going to use sorcery points to use quickened spell on my Rary's telepathic bond, because that like is from my pendant, but that still counts as an action, right? But if I do quicken spell, it counts as a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to do Rary's telepathic bond as the spell that I had saved up in my pendant. So I get to forge a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, psychically linking each creature to all the others for the duration. And I am, of course, going to link up the Neverwinter Nights and our +1s.
Okay.
So that includes Gruff, Bod, Cole, whenever he wakes up, Metzley.
I will say you have to move into the center of the room to do that. Range is 30 feet, but you can do that.
Oh, is it 30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is 30. Okay.
But from the center of the room, you can get everybody.
All right. I'm not going to do that then this turn. I'm going to do my bonus action instead to do my neutralized poison potion.
Okay. Boom. Slam that thing.
Boom.
All
neutralized. Right. Because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 30 feet to right here.
Man, when you got that to prevent a hangover, did you realize how much it would save your life an hour later?
That was so. Fun fact: the Arcana check I had you make. If you'd hit DC 25, I would have given you a choker that prevents silence.
I told you to get a choker.
I was like, oh yeah, that'd be a fun thing. Like it'll help out. So I threw you a potion, which I thought would be helpful. But
now you have an aspiration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, so
and you can still turn into a bat. You've still never done that.
That's true.
Okay, but what I'm gonna do now that I'm here is I'm gonna cast Rhyme's Binding Ice, because it's the only spell I have that doesn't require a verbal component. What it does is I'm gonna cast at 3rd level, and it casts a cone of ice that's 30 feet. And I'm gonna obviously directly mostly at like that guy with the mace, but like that should catch all 3 of the monsters around the void, but not the nobles and Metzley.
Okay.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Thing.
I did the math. I've had a lot of time. My turn has been coming for a long ass time.
All right, Bella.
All right. Hell yeah.
I've had a lot of.
Now that is probably a save and not a roll to attack.
It is a save.
What a move.
They're gonna hit no matter what, because if they succeed their Constitution save, they get
look at
half
that. Oh,
damage.
it's beautiful.
Oh, does the mace count?
I was gonna say, does the mace make a save?
It does. It's its own thing.
What kind of save is it? Is it Dex or Con?
It's a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, obviously they get the full effect of what I'm going to roll, which at 3rd level, my max level I can do is going to be 4d8. Plus, they will be bound in ice and unable to move, and will have to use an action to try to break out of the ice.
Rude.
If they succeed their Constitution saving throw, they'll get half damage, and they won't be affected by the ice.
Okay.
The ice is going to be the good one, because that means they can't do something.
Great.
What's the number?
This is an amazing thing that you do right now, whether you were silenced or not.
It's a 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Glaubraze is going to go first. Fails.
Ooh.
All right. That was a +5 swing. Still failed. The Shushuva is going to go next.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Yes!
All right. The Arcane Horror is going to go.
Okay.
It's Nat 20 in the Arcane Horror. And the last thing is the Mace.
The Mace?
Which does not succeed.
Okay.
Roll damage.
I'm going to roll my 4d8.
Oh, question: Do you have, what is it called?
Hex, I think.
The thing where you can like re-roll your you're okay. It's fine.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. So that's going to be 19 damage for anything that failed, halved for anything that succeeded, and obviously anything that failed is also bound in ice.
Okay.
You've got your Warlock +2 pact thing, don't you? Does that increase damage or just attack?
I think it's on attacks.
The pact.
Double check it. You said 19 damage? Okay.
I believe the pact is on my attack rolls, not my damage rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
Which would be a problem because I'm poisoned, right? Well, I would have been poisoned, but then I did take the neutralized poison. But it doesn't matter because this is an attack roll. It's a Constitution saving throw.
This is the best use of your turn, whether you can talk or not.
You've done so much. Oh my god.
The one, sorry.
The Shushuva,
I can't tell you how long I looked through my entire spell list to find a single spell that didn't have a verbal component. And I was like, oh my god, this is like, thank fucking god I have this spell, because like I can actually do something with this. So
the Shushuva takes full damage and is frozen.
Excellent.
The Glabrazu
Nasty.
also failed, but you can see the ice isn't as effective on it, but it still freezes it. The Arcane Horror is able to dodge on a nat 20. But the mace cracks and starts to have spidery damage and splinters go up the base of it. It is still active. It has taken a considerable amount of damage and may break soon.
Well, here's the thing. It's enclosed. It's now enclosed in ice. Is it incapacitated?
Is not.
Okay.
Good move, though.
It was still a great turn.
You know, I feel good about myself waiting that long. At least I was able to do something.
Hell yeah.
Two very nasty things just got a little bit hindered.
I knew the problem was like I wanted to do the telepathic thing, but it was like I knew I very specifically wanted to be in that exact spot to be able to use the rhymes binding ice to make sure I got just those three. So I was like, if I get a range of 30 feet of you guys, we're gonna be fucked. So
and the funny thing is that Jing lying there dying
to the far side to like hit away from y'all. So
Jing, lying there dying, making his death save, sees you run towards him, and he's like, "Our dance! She feels so sorry!" And you straddle his corpse and just launch ice at people.
I didn't hit him. That's proof that I think well of him.
I will avenge you, sir.
I'm gonna ask you, Bella, as Bonbon comes running up to you. I'm gonna ask: do you want Bonbon to help protect you, or do you want Bonbon to get in on the fight?
Have Bonbon break that staff.
I think I'm gonna ask Bonbon to help break the staff. I think that's the priority.
You got it. How big is this cone?
Or the lantern?
The staff first, because that's the silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like we're all going for the staff. Like
the staff is on the brink of death, though. It just needs that extra little push.
I think one more hit, and it does actually have a really high AC.
Is
so it's actually going to
still in the initiative order? I guess is the follow-up question.
Yeah,
all of our plus ones go with our.
I think Bonbon moves on my initiative because Bonbon is considered to be like my familiar, basically.
Right.
Yep. Bonbon says something probably encouraging. You don't know. It's probably encouragingly haunting. Let's see. No verbal piece to this. Proceeds to simply inhale the light in the room. Just like breathes in and everything gets a little darker. And then through her trumpet just explodes a beam of radiant light in a 30-foot cone.
I would just like to spend an appropriate minute on this description here.
The ability
is the light from the room.
Yeah, the ability is called a Trumpet of Sparkles.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
yeah,
beautiful.
We probably should have been brought Bonbon more often.
You say that, but I will be shocked if Bonbon survives this fight. Because I think Andy is going to be that kind of dick, and is going to kill Bonbon.
I'm going to kill everybody. Everybody's dying here. It's targeted. Everyone's going to die. Council
this
first, everyone else second.
Evening GM, like everyone dies.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Andy has a list of people who are most important for us to be able to succeed against Zengi, so the council, and then immediately after that is people who will hurt them the most. And it's going to be Bonbon, Cole.
If you give me 2 minutes, it'll be post midnight, Andy, and that guy is ruthless. All right, here we go.
Let's see that damage.
DC 14 saving throws.
Oh yeah, that too.
Okay, Glabrazu passes. Shushuva fails.
Good.
The Arcane Horror also fails. And the Mace. Holy shit, the Mace passes.
No!
It's okay.
That's still half damage.
Half damage. It's crazy because evil things get disadvantage on this saving throw.
Ooh.
All right, it is 4d8 plus 4.
Is this radiant damage?
It is. 8, 16, 26. Brazu and the Shushuva both take 26 points of damage. And are just lit up by radiant light.
This has not been a good turn for them.
No. They're going to get mad about that. Okay. Ooh, that thing's actually looking not happy.
And is encased in ice, so can't do anything about it.
Yep. Arcane Horror also takes damage.
The staff takes 13.
Yeah, staff does take 13. It takes half damage from all types of damage sources. It had 9 hit points.
Yes!
Oh, is it done?
It shitters in a burst of radiant light.
Bless you, Bonbon.
Like I said, it's really easy to make people. Oh, I can hear myself again. You know.
Let's thank Bella for making all of the right moves and all of the stratagems and being like, Bonbon, take that.
Do the mace.
Right.
Well done. That was an amazing round.
Yes.
Good move.
Now, hold on. Last thing. How much of your movement did you use to do this, Bella? Because you can still complete your move by running the fuck away.
I used my full movement. I used my full movement to get where I am to do the call.
Okay, never mind.
No problem. Yeah, sorcery points rock.
I didn't actually end up using sorcery points because the sorcery points were going to turn.
Oh, I thought you quickened.
No, because she had to drink the potion.
The telepathic bond spell, but I had to be in range of you guys, and I couldn't do that and be positioned to do the rhymes.
Then you
stuff. So I didn't actually use sorcery points this round. I will probably use them, assuming I get another round and I don't die. I'll probably use it next round, assuming we need that telepathic. Well, I guess now we don't need it because we can talk again. Hey!
Shout at each other like heathens. All right, now we need to smash that lantern.
Now the lantern!
As soon as, what did Terrence do?
Terrence
He
leaps
just
off
leapt
the balcony onto the Glabrazu and starts rending this thing.
Like a cat do.
And you can hear him being like, "This is a formal event!
You did not
How
come in white tie.
Dare you? You were not invited."
Some things are just not done.
And runs into this Galbrazu for a good chunk of damage.
Sweet.
All right. Arcane Horror, having the mace shatter in its hands, looks at you, Bella.
Yeah, I figured this was not going to go well for me, but like...
Let me think.
Worth it!
I'm going to have it make a intelligence check to determine if it wants to do the thing it's supposed to do or just wants to hurt you. It passes. Okay. It looks at you and just does
on mission.
It does like, you're next.
What a coincidence. You're next.
It's just here, do this with me, Bella. It's just this the entire
I see you seeing me, seeing you, seeing me.
So he wastes his entire round to do this. And Bella just does this as a reaction. So.
Just gives you an icy stare the entire time. It turns, staring directly at you, Bella, and just throws its hand the opposite direction towards the balcony. And a massive inferno just slams into the balcony as he casts Fireball onto this area, right? So it's going to hit the assassins too.
Yeah. He's sacrificing his own men, but that's totally reasonable for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume that's what the other side does, so.
Everybody gets +3 on this because they're all surrounded by me.
Well, I can absorb some elements.
Did Lady Silverhand get some kind of potion?
She got a potion. Yeah.
She is up. So you can take out those death saves on her name.
My bad. Yeah, she is up. She is up. She is stable.
Those are all reset, and we're gonna need them in a second.
Yep. So I need just Irish actually to make that.
This is a dex save.
It is DC 17 dex, please.
17 dex. My dex save is at a +5. Let me get my one that's either 20s or 3s.
7.
17. 8. So that's 21.
9.
22.
Okay, half damage. All right, I'm gonna roll their saving throws in a second. I might not if they just go down, but let's see. 6, 12. Check this. Okay. 17.
We are formally dealing with After Midnight Andy, by the way, everybody.
I know.
It's dick time.
27.
It's dick time.
It's dick time.
33. 38. 39 fire damage. And on 10d6.
So half is 19 for me.
Yes. Cool thing about the assassins, if they pass and don't take damage. Evasion's a hell of a drug.
That's Gruff does not take damage because I passed. Yeah.
Okay. So 19 fire damage. All right. Assassin 4 fails. Assassin 3 passes. So Assassin 4 takes 19 points of damage. I'm sorry, takes 39.
I was gonna say, if he takes half damage on a fail, man, that's a great ability.
Right. Now it takes 39 points and looks fucked up
that's
immediately.
dodge.
Yep. Assassin 5 passes. Assassin 6 fails. And dies.
Nice.
So Assassin 6 just is incinerated.
Fuck you, Lord!
Going down the NPCs, guard 1 fails and goes down.
How
did his job.
bad was guard 1? Well, no, yeah, never mind. Carry on.
Onthar, still with a +3. That +3 squeaks by. Takes 19. And he may go down, though.
Yeah, I'd given him the 8 temporary, and I healed him, but he was down before that, so I don't think he got up to 19.
He has 14, so he goes down. All right.
Yeah, I don't think any of these people have enough HP to even survive half.
If they succeed, yeah.
All right. Delan succeeds, but has like 5 hit points. 17 hit points, actually.
Oh, yeah.
But
He was so
19
close.
17?
money.
God, he's
Yeah.
rich. He's like positively brimming with HP.
So healthy.
He's so healthful. He has so
Lady-
many organs.
Lady Silverhand is down on a 3. God damn.
Yeah.
Does she have like shield or something?
Especially
She is
now
a
that silence
mage.
isn't
Think
there
about
anymore,
mage.
Think about this.
or absorb
And she is
elements.
awake now.
And there's no silence. Like everybody has access to their spells again.
She have counter spell?
She does. I'll have her roll it.
Yes.
Because it was cast as a 5th level fireball. All right. Good call.
Yes, all of these high power people should be also using whatever spells they have as their like 1 a day type bullshit.
Yeah.
It is literally life or death for them.
Bella can't be the only one serving and working.
Pop cooldowns! Pop cooldowns!
Ability check using your spellcasting ability. Okay, she has +5 to this. The DC is 15.
And this
She's
is
also
a
chosen Mistra, so I don't know if that changes anything.
I'm just going to roll in the
but
box.
this is a spell.
Yeah,
that
she's got it
rolling right now?
50-50, and you're rolling in the box has not gone well so far. There it is! We got it!
10.
We saved the city, Patrick!
Okay. Very nice. Good call on that.
So she countered the fireball completely.
Yep. The fireball is like inches away from hitting, and like even from like her prone position, she just
All right,
like,
bring that guard back.
yeah, she
We'll
just
get rid of the assassins, but
she
please.
grabs the crest of Waterdeep and proceeds to just deflect the entire fireball as she like works her way to her feet.
All right.
Helen next to her's like, yeah!
15 on the dot as she casts counterspell.
Woo!
All right, let me get some people
so
back
the
some hit
assassin
points.
is still there, but also the guard is still there, yeah?
Yes, guard is
Okay.
still up.
Undo everything you just did. Yeah. Oh, I guess I
Sorry.
get my hit points back too.
No worries at all. Okay. So
Strange.
Look, we've got to advocate on their behalf because we know you're here to kill them.
this is true. All right. Okay.
I'm
good
back
turn.
up to 82 HP. Like, I can't just give somebody a transfusion of hit points.
Good move. The arcane
Just like
horrors.
magical IV, just like happening right in the balcony over there.
I mean, I hate to point it out, but isn't that healing? Like,
All right.
Unfortunately, I don't know how many of us have healing.
I'm gonna continue to try to murder people. The arcane horror is going to quicken spell.
Whoa!
Ooh.
And it's going to cast firebolt directly at Lady Silverhand.
I was going to say, yeah, he has to use a cantrip for this one.
Mm-hmm. And that will hit on a 17. So.
But I'm about to soak D10 of it.
Okay.
How much is he hitting for her?
Wait a second.
is-
Wait. Stop. Does he have to roll for it?
He does have to roll for it.
Okay. Odette stands up.
He rolled a 21. Her AC is 16.
Understood. Odette stands up and she's like, may your boons be your misfortune. And she like points like a crooked claw at him and goes like that. And I cast Silvery Barbs.
I'll re-roll. Good move. All right.
No.
And she gives the next one to. She gives the next roll at advantage to Octavian.
Okay.
Oh.
Good one.
Very cool. So, like I said, Lady Silver has an AC of 16. This thing is swinging at a +9.
Oof.
12.
Woo!
Oh.
Saved her life.
No, +9. So
Oh. Okay.
21.
Oh, I thought that was with the total.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I was like, damn. Okay.
I rolled it.
Okay.
I rolled it in the box since it was a big one.
I saw that.
Right?
Yeah. Too late.
So that's a good move. You still get the advantage.
Okay, but he rolls at disadvantage.
Yes. So the first roll he made, lesser of the two numbers, right?
Triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use. Okay.
Correct. Both would have hit. But that is 9, 17, 23 points of fire damage.
And she has what, 3 hit points?
Yeah, she's not doing great.
Okay, so
just 4.
Me intercepting a D10 of it +4 is not going to be able to save her life.
No, unfortunately not.
That's a max of 14 I could soak.
Yeah.
Okay, it would be the height of shenanigans if I also cast Silvery Barbs, right? And made them do a third D20.
Yes, it would.
You ever yes.
Hit it!
Cast it.
Hit it! Pop cooldowns!
I fucking do it!
Okay.
One more chance! Maybe this D20 will be the one!
+9. 18 +9. Sorry. By 7.
That's re-rolling with the lower one?
It's just, it rolls again. You take the lower of the two. So of those 3 rolls, all 3 of those hit, unfortunately. Yeah. But
well, who do you give your advantage to? You can give it to yourself.
See within range.
Andy! I just used my superiority die to switch places with her and gave her the bonus 8 AC. Did you write that down?
bonus 8.
That goes until the beginning of my next turn.
Yeah.
Well, so of the 3 that they rolled,
What is it?
Yeah, swap paces with friendly and within 5 feet and add...
Okay. You're right.
So the first one...
The first one missed.
First one missed, so none of us cast silver.
None of you needed to do that at all.
Good move,
Okay,
good move. Yeah, Firebolt just like literally goes back and forth for a bit as there's like a surge of arcane energy all around, and then slams into the wall like right next to her head.
I will say that I probably did it anyway to give my father advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, good with it.
Fair.
I have not like fully completed like my thoughts, so we'll say mine didn't happen, but like yours can.
Yeah.
That's a good move. That's a very good move
Well
indeed.
remembered, sir.
yeah, Jesus.
I'm looking at my sheet. I'm like, is there
I know, we're all
anything
like,
I could do?
Something is in these words here that will save us. I
Okay.
just need to find it.
Somehow I will out rules lawyer this DM and I will save this person.
Nope, I like what you got going on. That's smart move. All right.
All of this
Waiting
stuff we
with-
haven't bothered to use all game yet of just
I
like
am waiting with
I
some
have this
cosmic
thing I
omen.
haven't like touched yet. Let's pull it out.
I
Leaps,
blow all of these every fight. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look,
was
I'm a warlock. I just use Eldritch Blast on repeat. That's literally all I do. I'm suddenly having to dig deep within myself and like find new ways to participate.
the Shishuva moves, leaps over the banister.
I
and
thought
just
he
kinda-
couldn't move because
He's
he was
an
wrapped in
Oh,
cold.
you're right. It's an ice.
Shishuva's an ice.
It's got to
yeah.
use an action, right?
I was like, don't
He's got to
dare.
use an action to break free.
What's the
I don't think
action?
there is
No,
a.
yeah,
it's
he
literally
just
just
used
a
an action.
creature. A creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0, until it or another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. So it sounds like it's pretty much they just waste an action, but it's like
Yes.
there's not
Which
a like
is still
roll they have to
good,
do. They
'cause
just
it
they
wastes
just
an
do
action.
it.
Does it? Okay. It stays frozen.
Good.
And
Swipe.
it's
just like angry, like tail
it goes to
flips
pounce
like
at
a cat.
It goes to
It
pounce at
better
you.
not be able to
Realizes
flip its tail. That's the bad part.
it can't get you with its claws, and its long tail, a 15-foot reach, comes at you.
No, no.
Wait,
if it's frozen, no.
Wait, it was
That's
here.
an action.
Its tail has 15 feet of reach.
Does it still
Shit.
have an action?
Oh, it's choosing not to use its action to break free to
Yeah.
instead attack with its tail.
Technically, all the ice does is
Prevent it from moving.
I know.
Has
I
its
know,
speed reduced
I
to
get it,
0.
fine.
All
like
right,
it doesn't say anything about them being
tail's
like
the bad
completely
part.
paralyzed.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Coming at
know,
you.
I did what I could. Okay.
Yeah,
That's true.
All right,
but now you can cast shield if you need it. I don't know if you have shield.
I do.
If you use silvery barbs, you cannot.
She did not. We
did
undid
not.
that.
Okay, then you were good. First one is exactly a 14. If you want to use shield.
And if you use shield, it counts for all of the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
And into your next round, you just have like a +5 to your AC.
We'll roll the second one too.
Okay, that does take all my shit into account. Okay.
First attack's a 14 on the dot. Second one's a little higher.
So I'm probably gonna get one or the other. Got it.
No. If you use it on the first one, you get it for both.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
You get it.
Oh well, then yeah. Let me do shield.
Yeah.
Fuck
Okay.
it.
That shield goes up. The first attack slams on a magical barrier that you managed to put in place. The second one on a 22 resets and smashes through and hits.
But you do have a +5 on your AC for the rest until your next turn.
Until your next turn.
Your AC is 19 now, which is great.
Significantly
For
better.
me, for sure.
Let's see, was that 5, 9?
I really do need to get like a better AC somehow.
You take 16 points of piercing damage.
16?
Yeah. And I need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, so do you think? Well,
I'm sorry. What DC? What could you say? Sorry. What DC saving throw?
DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
So I can throw Cosmic Omen at you for that. So you can roll a d6 and add that to it.
Is that a decision you have to make before I roll this?
No.
Is about to make, so yes.
He
said no. So
no, okay, then never mind. I said nothing, and
to say he's about to make, then you have to. Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
You feel for a second your limbs start to stiffen up and become hard to move, but you're able to shake it. Very nice.
So are you still alive after that hit?
Yes.
Okay.
But that was half of my remaining health, so you can do the math yourself.
Dalon, who's still in bear form, is going to just go for Assassin 6.
Hell yeah.
I'll actually get 2 hits on him. Those are good hits. For a total of 19 damage. He's still up, though. Okay. Just proceeds to rend Assassin 6. And does he get a second ability if he hits both?
Assassin 6, who had a nightmare of being hit by a fireball,
Does
but
not.
he's pretty sure it was just a dream.
Okay. Onthar is going to do some shit. Where's his page? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he's going to do it. Unthar, with his 14 hit points, raises his gauntleted fist and just screams, if it's a fight you're looking for, then come at me! And there's like a magical aura that blasts out. And it's going to burn his other channel divinity to issue a challenge that compels all other creatures within 30 feet of you. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet makes like a wisdom saving throw, and on a failed attempt, they have to come fight you.
Oh, that's like
AOE compelled duel.
Compelled, yeah, my God. I thought compelled duel was only like one person, but
This is an inspiring ability.
ooh.
Yeah.
So assassins.
Divinity.
Assassin 4 fails. Assassin 3 passes. Assassin 5 passes. Assassin 6 fails.
So 4 and 6.
So 4 and 6 failed.
But he's also standing on the edge of that balcony.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Arcane Horror passes. It's got a high will save. Brazu, nat ones.
Good.
He about to climb this balcony.
And the Shushuva, I gotta check that one. That actually might be a pass. It passes. Okay, but the Glaubrazu's gonna come fight this dude. Fuck yeah. Dope. And I think that is his bonus action. Holy cow. And he's gonna turn in and just punch Assassin 6 with his gauntlet.
Shouldn't he do Assassin 5 since Assassin 6 actually got hit by the spell?
Good point. Okay. 2 hits. That is 15 points of damage on Assassin 5. And 22. Okay, got it.
You're right about how long the initiative order on this is. This has been almost an hour and a half for one round of combat.
Oh, yeah.
But the servants haven't gone.
Now the servants start fleeing. This one actually gets through the door. And just
I
closes
actually
up and
really
starts to
want the
run.
servants to flee. Like, this is not for them. This is not their.
Run! Run!
Yeah, getting out. And
You
also,
don't become a servant if you have cool hero powers. Like, they should just go.
getting out.
Save
All right.
themselves.
At the end of the initiative, the portal swells again.
No.
And
No!
Hezru comes through.
So big.
That's fine. We're almost in a spot where we're ready to fight back, and we're no longer on the oh my god, I'm gonna die. So
We're almost not dying. That's what you're.
Almost not
saying?
dying. That's a good place to be.
that's right.
Oh man. Well,
Whew.
what a stressful initiative
rallied.
round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far so good. Let's
So
see,
I have used my channel divinity, both my superiority die, 3 spell slots, my scorching ray, and my heroism. So we're good. We're good.
And we're only adding enemies. I don't think we've actually managed to kill one yet.
I mean, some of the assassins are dead. That's right.
Some of the assassins are
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
And we took out the staff. That was the biggest hurdle.
The staff was the big one.
That was huge.
Now we've got the priest of light and the archmage are ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you kept them up through some shenanigans.
Yeah.
Lady Silverhand definitely
extreme
should have
effort.
died. Yeah, but
We
cool.
killed a mace.
2 more rounds, right? We'll go till like 6
Go
a.m.
us.
No, we're gonna call it here. This initiative
All
order is
right.
very long. There's a lot of people on here for a reason, but good lord, if it's not going terribly. Right?
That was fun as hell, though.
So. All right.
There's definitely a real sense of like this fucking matters. So like, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. See, don't pull punches in the fights against us. Make us work
No,
for it.
don't you start again, because when you talk like that, the next fight I end up dying.
Look,
This
nobody's
has never gone poorly for me.
Nobody's dead yet. Everything seems to
Some
be
of us
okay.
are more fragile than others. Okay.
It's true. I'm hard to hit, but I am a bit of a glass cannon. but maybe not as much as.
See, I'm not hard to hit, and
No, I think you guys can pull it off. I mean, a lot of demons have a lot of hit points though.
Yeah.
But we'll deal with that.
better hope
time.
some of these NPCs start really wading into the fight.
Yeah.
I mean,
you've already-
just a couple of turns, the Delon and Onthar, they're being effective.
They're hanging in there.
Yeah,
Unthought's out of channel divinity. he's done with that. He's burned all that.
Yusef also, we have seen in combat.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Yeah. Yusef helped drop that assassin.
Yeah, we've definitely all seen some of these people do some cool shit, and we've also seen rolls go badly and everything go terrible. So, like, who knows?
This
If
is
I
true.
roll another 3, oh.
So, but I'm glad this is tense as all hell because you're gonna fight for your lives.
This is a good fight.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like it's a fight for our lives. Yes.
Yep.
Good. Took me a minute to put everything together for this. So
Yeah,
I'm happy to
I
get it
could see
off.
that.
There's a lot
Worth
of
it.
fucking things.
Absolutely worth it.
Yeah. All right. Very cool. Let's see if there's anybody to raid. I assume some D&D nerd is still up and awake doing stuff. I mean, who
Thank
else
you.
is
any other raid people around? Thank you for sticking around.
Yes.
I hope we were entertaining.
this? -2 charisma's still going. Heck yeah.
Hmm.
Let's take a look what they're doing. I think they're playing Curse of Strahd. Let's see. That looks like Curse of
Ooh.
Strahd to me. Yeah,
Nice.
baby. All right, cool. So hey, as a reminder, right, everything we do is for charity. So we get that charity link up in there. Let me get the Discord link for anyone who's still hanging out. Our socials, if you want to follow us. We'll be back in 2 weeks for the conclusion of this pretty bonkers fight. It's going better than I thought. No one's
We'll
dead
be back in 2 weeks for the continuation of this bonkers fight. We don't know if it's going to be concluded.
That's true.
That
I really
initiative order is long as fuck.
yeah, I just really want to someone's gonna die. It's gonna happen. I want it so bad.
You haven't gotten a single one of the HVTs, so
mhm.
Don't
Yes.
do not
That's
not
true,
not,
that's
not
true.
a one. You've been
But
failing miserably.
I'm warmed up now though,
Don't
so
you-
let's go.
Don't you curse us here.
Why?
We-
Why do you do this?
I have so few hit points.
We're not doing well, Chris. I think you really need to acknowledge the fact that we are hanging on by our fingernails and you are fucking baiting him.
We're winning.
Was
As I
not
look at
the
the-
phrase that we are almost not fighting for our lives.
As I look at the encounter tracker, there's a lot of people with single digit hit points on here.
And like a lot of the high priority targets still are like below 10 or so.
Oh yeah, no, 15 is a luxury at this point. There's a lot of like 3s and 4s
I
and
am
9s in
very
here.
close to going back to the lab. I just think we need to acknowledge that.
Oh, you think you're going back to the lab again? All right.
There.
Spell your
Definitely
reservation.
there were more clones in the lab when we were there last.
Oh, you think you're the only person that can counterspell? All right. All right.
I also like that you start using the term instead of bought the farm, went back to the lab.
Back to the lab.
What happened to Bella? She went back to the lab. It was a trying time for all of us.
Hey guys, I'll like meet up with you in a week or so. I'm just gonna take like a spa week at the lab while I'm dead.
Yeah, take some time to regenerate.
The best part is I like to listen to music while we're playing. I'm listening to a sweet pop mix right now, and it's Kelly Clarkson's "What Doesn't Kill You Makes You Stronger."
I
Which
do
is just
also enjoy
fantastic.
in the chat the comment "the lab up north."
The lab up north.
Solid.
She
I will
had to go up to the lab up north. We're not going to see her
You
for a
know,
little while.
Where
Yeah.
all the puppies go.
I will say, for those of you at home, if you want to actually mess around with some terrible poisons, the thing I used, I modified, but the base of it is called Midnight Tears, which actually comes from the D&D, the Dungeon Master's Guide. The crazy part is, if you consume Midnight Tears before midnight, it doesn't do shit. It only activates on the stroke of midnight, and then becomes a terribly deadly poison.
That is really interesting.
Yeah, it is bonkers. And then I spiced up a little bit to make this encounter more complicated.
Joe decided on that news that he was fucking out.
He's like, fuck this, I'm gone. So, but all right. Thank you all for watching. You see the thanks for watching page. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna set this rate up. Drop in a -2 charisma. Say hi. Give him a follow if you can. And then I know it's late, so everyone's probably gonna want to go to sleep. But that's all good. Thank you for hanging out with us. For serious, it's a lot of fun. But have a good night.